Hi, welcome in. Today's a really big day for me, so let's begin.
Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Juliet's family in Konark Dance School, I would like to welcome you to the Mancha Pravesh of Juliet Himani Ganguly. Before we get started, please silence all of your electronic devices, smartwatches included, please. My name is Divya Bose Das, and I am an Odissi dance student of Jayanti Pain Ganguly. I completed my Mancha Pravesh in 2010, and am very excited to watch Juliet take on this incredible milestone. A little bit about me. I have been learning Odissi for the past 23 years from Jayanti Mashi. I received my bachelor's degree in exercise science and nutrition from Virginia Tech, and I will be receiving my doctor of physical therapy from Emory and Henry College in exactly 3 weeks. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our MC for the afternoon, Lipika Shah. A little bit about our MC. Lipika, she, her, is technically Juliet's cousin, but in Desi culture, we all know that this really means Didi. She is very proud of her little sister today and always. The connection to the arts run deep in their family. Lipika has hazy memories, but fond memories of watching her mom, aka Juliet's aunt, dance when she was very young. She remembers being mesmerized by watching her mom and Juliet's mom, their bodies move through space and defy the laws of physics. Alas, she was not bestowed these gifts of grace and coordination. She has approximately 9 left feet, so she's thrilled that those talents are carried on through Juliet. She may be a terrible dancer, but as it turns out, Lipika unintentionally took after her late grandfather and grandmother, whom she lovingly called Gurun and Devi. For the past 15 years, she has been a union actor, voice actor like Gurun, and singer like her Devi, based in New York City. She thrives on collaboration and has a particular passion for developing new scripts in theater. She has originated roles in New York and across the country, including at Manhattan Theater Club, The New Group, Mixed Blood Theater Company, Cal Shakes, and American Conservatory Theater, among others. On screen, she's appeared on ABC, CBS, Fox, NBC, USA, HBO, Showtime, Comedy Central, and Netflix. As a dubbing artist, you can hear her in the English dubs of Pokemon, A Silent Voice, Mobile Suit Gundam, The Origin Vampire in the Garden, Great Pretender, and more. As an inclusion advocate, Lipika is one of the co-founders of 1497, a nonprofit initiative to support and uplift South Asian descent and challenge their underrepresentation in the American film and television industry, with whom she co-hosted the first South Asian Lodge at the Sundance Film Festival this past January. She's also the steering committee of AAPAC, the Asian American Performers Action Coalition, with whom she received the 2022 Tony Honors for Excellence in the Theater for their work advocating for increased visibility for Asian artists on New York City stages. And as a Gold Award Girl Scout, she still puts her one-match campfire and leadership skills to use as a national volunteer partner for Girl Scouts of the USA. Catch her next in Dracula, a feminist revenge fantasy at Actors Theater of Louisville in Kentucky, or Right Here, Right Now. Ladies and gentlemen, Lipika Shah.
Thank you, Divya. Good afternoon, everyone. Families, scholars, dignitaries, friends, all the strangers, because I truly cannot see anybody, so it's, yeah. I'm very happy to be here with you all. A very special welcome to Dr. Sanjay Rai, Secretary of Maryland's Higher Education Commission, and Ambassador Sirajul Islam, prior ambassador of Bangladesh to Japan and Egypt. Welcome to Konark Dance School's 14th solo dance graduation ceremony, aka, as we all know, Juliet Ganguly's Odissi Mancha Pravesh. As Divya mentioned, I am Lapika Shah, proud cousin, your humble MC for today. And as MC, it is my distinct pleasure to remind you all once again to please turn off your phones and everything else that makes noise. Please, right now, take a moment, just check. I promise that there is an amazingly talented photographer and videographer here, and they will be able to capture her performance way better than any of us can, okay? Also, I think I can speak for Juliet when I say that we are very honored by your presence here today, and we will be even more honored by your attention during the performance. So please refrain from taking photos and videos while she's, doing her thing. Great. The next thing I have to say is logistics. Juliet is about to perform 6 dances. They're very long, I'm kidding. They're beautiful and you're gonna love them. In between each dance, we have some special treats, some videos, kind of like the one you saw. They will tell her story as it relates to dance. There will also be some special guest speakers, and then, me, you're welcome, sharing some very interesting factoids about Odissi and history, and it's gonna be great, just trust me. So because of this structure, dance stuff, there is no intermission today. We invite you to come and go as you please in between the dances, or, stay seated if that's what you prefer, but I truly do not recommend missing the dances themselves. They're beautiful. Every dance was carefully and specifically selected for this special day, and each is dedicated to someone important to Juliet. Now, before we go any further, I would love to take a little poll. Would you please give a holler if this is your first time attending a Mancha Pravesh? Amazing. Okay, yeah. I was gonna have you raise your hands, but like I said, I literally can't see anything. So, yeah, me too. I am glad that I'm not alone because this world is very new to me. So for those of you for whom it is also new, I thought it might be helpful to start with telling you a little bit about what this is and why we're here. Also, because I am brand new to this world, and because, as we learned, I have 9 left feet, so truly don't know anything about dance. I love watching it. And also my Odia and Hindi are non-existent, and my Sanskrit is limited to whatever the mostly white yoga teachers have told me in classes. Please just accept my blanket apology for all of the words I'm about to mangle. I'm gonna do my best. I have little phonetics. We're gonna see how it goes. Okay, the word munch means stage. Aha. Pravesh means to arrive at. A Mancha Pravesh is a specific ceremonial graduation. It's a rite of passage in the Odissi style of classical Indian dance. It has some other names. In the Bharatanatyam and Kuchipudi styles of dance, it is called Arangatram. Okay. That's auspicious. In the Kathak style, it is called Rangmanch Puja or Ranga Pravesh, and there are so many other names for it, but we only have so much time, and these are the only 2 that my aunt wrote into the script for me, so that's all you get. A Mancha Pravesh is presented with the guru's blessings and guidance, and it showcases their students' training and ability to present their craft to the world. After 15 years of what I can only describe as intense training, under the tutelage of several gurus, including her mother, my aunt, Jayanti Pain, Juliet began preparations for her Mancha Pravesh actually in 2019. It was originally scheduled to happen in June 2020. I don't know if you all heard, but there was this crazy pandemic that happened in 2020, so it was really bad timing. And so here we are today, a few years later. Let's talk for a quick second about Odissi. It is one of 8 styles of classical Indian dance, hailing from the East Indian state of Odisha. and it dates back to the 2nd century BC. Now, I am an actor, and I am not that great at math, but even I know that was a very long time ago. So this ancient art form has been handed down orally from guru to shisha, that means student, I learned that today, for generations. And thus, it has constantly been reviving, evolving, moving forward. The title of today's event, From the Ancient World to the Present World, was chosen specifically to honor Juliet and her ancestry. It's talking about the fact that Juliet is a 3rd-generation performer of classical dance and music. And she would like to dedicate this afternoon's program, rain and power outage and all, to the memory of her grandparents, Ramanpain and Julie Snigdapain, and her uncle, Ranjanpain, without whose support and influence she would not have been able to study classical Indian dance in America. And I know you're listening, Juliet. They're all super proud of you wherever they are. Maybe that was them. They just really wanted to be here. Okay. We're almost getting to the dancing, I promise. Here we go. Also, the dancing will not be from me, as we've all learned. So, as is the tradition of the Odissi dance repertoire, we're going to begin our program with an invocation piece called Mangalacharan. This first dance is a devotional piece to the goddess Durga, and it honors female sources of strength and energy, which I'm a very big fan of. Fun fact, Juliet first learned this piece when she was 7 years old. I was barely able to do the Macarena at that point, so, way to be an overachiever. In this piece, the dancer will enter with flowers to first offer to Lord Jagannath, the deity at the temple, over there. She does this with a hymn that says, "In great happiness, Lord Jagannath playing his magical flute makes a loud concert at the banks of the Jamuna River. He is like a bumblebee who tastes the beautiful lotus-like faces of the cowherd damsels of Raja, and his lotus feet are worshipped by goddess Lakshmi, Shiva, Brahma, Indra, and Ganesha. May that Lord be the object of my vision." This act is followed by a pranam to Mother Earth, asking for a pardon and a blessing for stomping on her ground. It marks the entry of the dancer onto the stage. After the salutation, the dancer seeks the blessings of goddess Devi Durga. The Devi mantra in the Sanskrit language is from the Vedic literature, and some scholars believe that this hymn was composed sometime between the 9th and 14th century CE, a very long time ago as well, yep. And that hymn translates to, "We bow to the goddess, the great goddess Durga, to the energy of infinite goodness. We prostrate with hands together to nature, to the excellent one. We bow to the reliever of sufferings, to the eternal, to the embodiment of rays of light. We continually bow to the goddess who manifests light in the form of devotion, to happiness. We bow to the divine goddess in all existence, who is addressed as the perceivable form of the consciousness which pervades us all. We bow to the divine goddess in all existence, who resides in the form of Shakti, or energy, and the creative power. We bow to the divine goddess in all existence, who resides in the form of peace. We bow to her. We bow to her. We continually bow to her." So it's a lot of bowing. I did not translate that because obviously I do not speak Sanskrit. But I have reached the moment you have all been waiting for. I have been waiting for as well. We are going to see our first dance piece, which Juliet dedicates to her mom, Jayanti Pain.
नमोस्तस्यै नमो नमः या देवी सर्वभूतेषु शान्तिरूपेण संस्थिता नमोस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः
My Mancha Pravesh is something that I've been preparing for my whole life, and there have been so many people, whether directly or indirectly, that have influenced me, even if I don't remember it. Like, that's my dadun, my grandfather. That's Ranjan Mamu. He loved music. Music was his life, and my dadun was a journalist. He didn't really know much about dance, but my Didi, my grandma, was my mom's guru. And that holds a lot of significance for me, as my mom is my guru, so it kind of got me looking at where things have gotten started. So we found this photo album the other day. And these pictures, they make me so happy. I've never met my DB, but the stories my mom has told me about her and my grandfather and all the people who have influenced her as a dancer, and therefore me as a dancer, just make them feel so alive, even if they're not with us today. She said that DB was a really strong woman. Stronger than her, which is hard to imagine because she's the strongest woman I've ever met. But my Mancha Pravesh is going to be the biggest day of my life, and for that, it makes me grateful for my mom and for her guru, which is my grandmother, for everything that they have given me. Because if it wasn't for them, and if it wasn't for everything I've gone through, I wouldn't have been able to do this. So, let's find out how it all started. So, Ma, how did you start dancing? And tell me why Odissi. I know there are 8 forms of Indian classical dance, so tell me why specifically Odissi.
So I started when I was 15 years old. I was in Kolkata, and a dancer friend of mine said, you know, you look like you're suited better for Odissi dance. And that's how I first started in Calcutta at the age of 15 under Guru Muralidhar Majhi. He was my first guru. But I really liked Odissi. I liked the music, I liked the spirituality, I liked the flow, I liked the challenge, and it was very, very strong. I liked it for its power, the strength. I am dancing today, you are dancing today, all because of your grandma, Dibi. She is the one who encouraged me to continue dancing. She put me in dance classes as a way to cope with, you know, with everything, with stress, with not knowing a new environment. But I think more than anything else, she knew that I had rhythm, and I had a sense of movement, a sense of dance.
About that. Every time we talk about your childhood, you talk about how lucky I am to do ballet because that's all you wanted to do.
I wanted to be a ballerina. And your grandma said to me, first you learn the dance of your culture, and then we can talk about you being a ballerina. So I have to say, dance was my everything. Music, dance, and that environment shaped me to be who I am today. And it was all, I would say, all of it was due to your grandmother. Your grandmother was a performing artist. In her youth in Calcutta, she was performing on the main stage. She knows what it takes. She knows what it takes to the final day. She knows what it takes to rehearse. And she knows how much joy all of that brings.
How did you get me started? How did you know that you wanted me to dance? Like, your thought process?
Well, when I found out that I was having a baby, the most exciting day of my life, I knew that whether it was a boy or girl, that baby, that child, would end up learning dance and music and the language through dance and music. So when I found out I was having a girl child, I was very, very happy also, because I thought, oh, I started envisioning costumes and jewelry and makeup and everything that I went through, that I was given by your grandmother. And when I was carrying you, I danced, I taught, I moved, and you felt that vibration. When you were just crawling or not even crawling, I would put a blanket on the floor and you would be laying there and you would be staring at the ceiling but feeling the vibrations of the ghungroos on the feet. When you could crawl, you would crawl from the blanket, slowly going towards the feet of the dancers, the senior students, and you would reach there. We would watch you crawl, and when you got to the feet, we would all stop. So you did that, and then by 2, you didn't want to be upstairs anymore. You wanted to come down and be part of the class. And if you were upstairs, you caused such a commotion up there that we had to stop the class. We had to open the door. We had to go upstairs and get you and bring you down. You did not want to be anywhere other than the class when class was going on.
Yeah.
Then and so I would carry you when you were 1. I would carry you and teach. I would carry you and practice, and you loved that because that was, you know, like shaking you up. When you were 3, I knew you were ready, and you would walk to the dance area and you would stand with all the other children who were there. And you would be so serious. You would want me to wrap the chunni around you. I started my school right after I returned from living in Orissa and training in 1997. I did my own Mancha Pravesh, but it wasn't titled a Mancha Pravesh. It was just a 2-hour performance, solo performance. From that performance, I I received a lot of phone calls and a lot of interest for little kids to learn. So I started my school and started training then. Then when I knew I was going to have you, I wanted to continue even more. And then when I saw you when you were 3 years old and you started moving and dancing, I knew that I wanted to continue teaching. And I knew that one day I would see you grow up, and I would see you, progress and get mature in your absorbing the essentials of the dance art form. And I knew for the 9 months that I was carrying you, I knew you were going to do your Mancha Pravesh. That was just a dream. That was a thought. That was a dream.
Do you remember any funny stories from when I was little? I remember a lot.
Well, I don't know if they're funny, but they were amusing to me. You learned to say the bowls at a very, very early age. It was so adorable, all of you, the whole class, and you would sing the bowls and you would say the bowls. And then there was one time when I asked everybody to do the Minapuchapada, and you had it right up there, and you were holding it, Minapuchapada, and
I hid in the bathroom.
And you had your hands out.
I hid in the bathroom because I didn't want everybody to see I was embarrassed of doing the torso. I was 5?
But you could do the neck and torso, and you could do the Minapuchapada. And the other thing is, even from age 3, right from the beginning, you could do the crane. Just stand on one leg and balance. See, mommy? See, I could do this. See, mommy? Right from age 3.
Talk about the Tay story.
So there's this bowl, Tay, Tay, Taji, Tay. And I was trying to get little ones to do such a hard thing, Tay, Tay, Taji, Tay, which is a part of the first dance, which is the dance part of the first piece of the repertoire. And, it was hard. It was hard even for the girls who were older than you. And you could do it. And so I would try and you did it exactly every time. And then I thought, oh no, I have to really, really make this simple. I have to modify it. So I modified it, and then I said, how many of you want to do the modified ones? And all the hands went up, except for yours. And I said, how many of you want to do the hard one? And your hand went up. And I said, okay.
It was the end. I'm back. Hello. So, how was that first dance? It was pretty amazing. Apparently, what's happening now, or what's been happening, is that Juliet is backstage making a total, complete outfit change and preparation switch up for dance number 2, which is kind of amazing, and I'm all just exhausted thinking about it. You saw how intricate and gorgeous the first ensemble was, so I thought this would be a great opportunity to talk about the woman behind the woman on stage, aka Juliet's teacher, her guru, her mom, Jayanti Pine, who many of you probably know as Joy, right? But I know her as Mashimuni, and so calling her Jayanti is really weird, but I'll get through it. Jayanti founded Konark Dance School in 1997. We heard a little bit about her origin story with why. But she has been teaching and choreographing and performing in the greater Washington, D.C. area since 1981. As we saw, she began her dance journey under the tutelage of her mother, my mother, Julie Snigdapine, at the age of 4 in India. And she trained in classical Odissi, Kathak, Mohiniyattam, and Rabindrik. I'm sorry, I butchered those. Oof. And also some other folk styles under several gurus while she was there. She has performed at the Kennedy Center, the Embassy of India, the National Institutes of Health. There's a really long list. Just trust me, she knows what she's doing. She has a very impressive resume. Yeah. She's also a board member of the Indian Dance Educators Association and a principal in Jayantika Dance Company. You can see some more of her work, not only in upcoming Mancha Praveshas for her other amazing students, but also as choreographer and dance lead at the World Culture Festival at the National Mall in Washington, D.C. this September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Spoiler alert, Juliet will be one of the 100 dancers performing Odissi there, so don't miss it. Yep, so I'm gonna vamp some more, because she's still changing the whole fabulous outfit thing. So, history? Let's do some history. Remember when I said the Odissi dance tradition dates back to the 2nd century BCE? Well, we know this because the Jain king Kharavela, who was a ruler of Odisha, is mentioned in a cave inscription in the Udagiri as an expert dancer and musician. And he supported this music and this dance form during his reign. In those caves in Udagiri, outside the city of Bhubaneswar. Okay, good enough. That's in Odisha state. There is this clear picture in the caves of a king watching a dance recital in his court with accompanists, including female instrumentalists. And then in the Rani Gumpha caves in Udagiri, which also date back to the 2nd century BCE, anybody, if you go there, you can see this, images of dancers with full orchestration on the walls. From the 7th century AD onwards, the famous Maharis, who mostly danced within the temple walls, they were the ones who were credited with preserving the Odissi dance form. Around 1600 AD, now we're in like our timeline, male dancers would dress up as female dancers known as gotipuas, and they gained prominence for their acrobatics and pure dance presentations. They danced for the general entertainment of the people, like we're doing today, except like today we let women dance too, which is progress, yay. The next dance is called Konark Kanti. It is a nritta dance, NR is hard. It is a nritta dance. How'd I do? Nritta dance? Okay, great. It is based on the rhythmic variations of the pakwaj, the elongated drum. The idea for this dance was conceived by the late Padma Shri Guru Gangadhar Pradhan. He commissioned his disciple, Manoranjan Pradhan, to choreograph the movements just in 2006. It's not that old of a dance. Manoranjan Pradhan is going to make an appearance a little later on in our program as well. So just like keep his name in the back of your mind so you're not like, wait, who that? When I say it later. Okay. Traditionally, this second dance is usually a piece that demonstrates technical prowess. It showcases the fundamentals of the form. In the repertoire, the choka, or masculine stances, and the tribangi, the feminine stances, are used interchangeably in motion. So we're gonna see some power in foot positions, we're gonna see some grace in torso movements, we're gonna see some beauty in the use of mudras. Also, I am told that this dance is only taught after all of your basic Odissi training is complete. So like, no big deal. She graduated from that basic training. The music you're gonna hear for this dance is in the style of a sabda swara patto format. In the dance, the sabdas are syllables in praise of the statues and in praise of the gods Vishnu and Shiva. They describe their beauty, their valor, their deeds. The sabdas are intertwined with swaras, or musical notes. Intricate rhythmic patterns are also worked out elaborately with the drum in different passages of a continuing refrain, which is in the form of an ukuta, or a bowl. And as this is recited in the tala, the rhythm, some things I have translations for, different jati patterns are improvised and shown with the feet. So percussive, feet, we're gonna see them meet. I didn't write that down. The dance starts with rhythmic syllables to the pakwaj, the percussion instrument. And the idea was that the dancing figurines on the temple walls are breaking out of their static poses and coming to life, which is like a really delightful image, actually. After the first set of rhythmic refrain in syllables, there is poetry recited in chanda, pattern, which are set to the same rhythm. There are no instruments accompanying this chanda, but it describes how some of the statues are posed. The music then reverts back to the ukuta, the bowl, the syllabic pattern in the refrain, with the instruments. And that's followed by more instrumental music, but don't worry, the poetic rhythmic patterns do come back after the musical interlude. The poetry now refers to Lord Vishnu. The rhythmic refrain also comes back with different syllable sounds. The music picks up speed to arrive at a tahai, that's a paragraph ending, and the piece ends with syllables in a song. Did you get all that? Because there's going to be a quiz later. Cool. Okay, so basically, the dance is chock full of, it's chock full of sculpture-esque poses inspired by scenes that were sculpted on the Konark temple walls. Those poses describe actions like playing the drum, playing the veena, playing the flute, playing the cymbals. You get the idea. Imagine that this Konark Khanty dance is going to bring these frozen, still sculptures adorning the temple walls to life. So because Konark Khanty is an incredibly rhythmic dance, Juliet would like to dedicate it to her maternal uncle, Ranjan Pain, who, before he left us in 2018, was a lover of all things percussive. Give it up for Konark Khanty.
Thank you.
I think learning from my mom, for me, was a different experience than other students, mostly because when you live with the guru 24/7, dance becomes sort of this unending conversation. And, you know, when I was little, we would go watch dances. I'd watch my mom perform and just be in awe at her expressions. Her Abhinaya is unmatched. I mean, and I would learn from that. She would teach me in the kitchen, before bed, in the shower. I would listen to music and, you know, practice steps, sit in joko. But now, you know, it's still this unending conversation. It's more like students come in for, you know, once or twice a week for an hour and do classes, but we just kind of come to the basement whenever. I mean, it'll be 11 o'clock at night and we'll be going over Ahinila sequences and Abhinaya in the kitchen. Or I'll wake up and mom will say, "Oh, Juliet, you know, Himani, put on your Kirvani music, it'll put you in a good mood for the day." So I'll listen to Kirvani and I'll kind of do the steps and that'll get me out of bed. Or we'll come to the basement, I don't know, 6 o'clock right before dinner. We will dance and just dance and dance. And sometimes it's 30 minutes, sometimes it's an hour, and you know, sometimes it's 2 hours and a half, sometimes it's 3 hours. But I feel at home here, not because it is my home, but because, you know, it inhabits dance in this house. And I just feel like anywhere I go in this house, I can dance, I can be with Odissi, no matter what I'm doing. My mom and I have been doing this thing since I was little. And sometimes we'll have plank competitions or, you know, push-up competitions, but Joko competitions hold a special place in my heart because, you know, we'll sit in Joko, we'll set a timer or a stopwatch, and we'll just sit in Joko with perfect, you know, arms, legs. You have to stay in Joko. If you bounce up and down, that doesn't count. And we'll compete with each other, and I've been the standing winner for quite some time now, but my mom used to beat me all the time when I was little. She never let me win. Okay, Mom, how is training me different, or was training me different?
Well, training you is different because I had more access to you. We were together all the time. I also knew your frame of mind, so I knew when to give you, at what point, how much, at what time. I also knew how to encourage you, how to influence you, how to make you excited about the music. I think that we listen to a lot of music. We listen to music in the car. And do you remember practicing in the car?
Yeah.
While I'm driving and we're going to a program?
Yeah.
And you are sitting next to me and you're practicing with the music.
We'll be doing that on the day my lunch privilege too.
And you'll have two people then. So we practice in the car. We practice just about anywhere in the house, really.
Yeah.
And you know, we look at pictures, we look at videos, we look a lot of videos of the, you know, present and upcoming gurus, choreographies, and marvelous dancers from Orissa. We go to performances whenever there are performances. But training you is different because I have more access to you. I know you inside and out. I know when to work with you. But I also know your limitations and your capabilities. So knowing that, I know what you're capable of, how much to give you. And I started giving you hardcore physical training, difficult movements, difficult things, way at an early age. We talk about the theories of dance, we talk about the histories of dance, and I must say that you learned a lot of language from music, from the words, and from dance. You learned the historical stories,
Yeah.
you learned mythological stories, and you learned how to interpret them. So oftentimes we would have a game and we would say, remember, I'd say, let's talk in sign only. And we can use alphabets, the sign alphabets, and we can use mudras to tell something, tell a story, or you tell me something you're trying to communicate with me. The Choco competitions were the best. That's how I got you to hold the Choco and build up your strength. We would count, I would either look at clock and we would count seconds, 1, 2, 3. And whoever stood up before the goal was a minute, whoever stood up before a minute lost. Then we would do it again. One of the biggest part of our training is talking to you about the history of the dance, the philosophy of the dance, the literature of the dance, the background of the gurus, and a little bit about the personal feelings of the gurus vis-a-vis their vision of dance, their choreography, right? So you know what to expect. When I talk about a certain guru versus a certain guru, you know what they want.
Yeah.
And you also know what I want. You know what my choreography is. You know what my style of thinking is. You know what I expect from you. You know what I want from you. What looks aesthetically beautiful to your body. I would know that better than anyone else because I watched you in training, with me, without me, and in ballet.
Yeah.
I think that God gave you the gift of music, that God gave you the gift of movement, God gave you the gift of understanding any form of dance, whether it's ballet, whether it's Odissi, whether it's Kathak, remember? Whether it's Kathak. And I think that I feel lucky and blessed that your art is your gift from your grandparents. Your art is your gift from God. You came onto this earth, you came to me with the gift of music, art, fine arts, and dance. It is not difficult for me to train you. It is not difficult for anyone to train you. And we know that by going to Odissi to be trained by the gurus. I know that because they talked to me privately and told me, you're God-gifted. Thank you. You're welcome.
Who else was surprised that that was a duet? Hey. I'm so glad I got to see that. Did anybody else see the statues come to life? Right? Konark, Kanti. I've never been to Konark temple, but now it is on my list of places to see before I die. If it's actually one of those temples you can visit, is it? Okay, great. It's not one that's in a jungle covered in vines that you have to be very adventurous to get to. Good. That's great. On the list. Okay. In case you forgot, Juliet's changing again, transforming, preparing for yet another very athletic dance number. So, while we all wait, I would love to introduce someone very special to Juliet to just say a few words. Please welcome to the stage her brother, Sunny Ganguly.
Hi there. Hard act to follow. Where I wanted to start is being great at something in a craft is something that's not easy. And it takes time and dedication, of course, but I think about it as the intersection of 3 circles, right? To be great at dance, at soccer, at work, whatever it may be, is the intersection of 3 things. And the 3 pieces are a skill set, which you have to build up over time, and we can learn that. The second piece is hard work and rolling up sleeves, and that's one that we can't fully teach, but again, we can teach the skill set, we've got the hard work. But the third component is the most important one in driving greatness in a craft, and that's passion. And when you have passion for what you're doing, what you're seeing, that is what takes that next leap. So it's not just the skills, It's not just hard work. It's when you add the passion component that it takes us to greatness. And I still remember holding her when she was born. She danced at my wife at our wedding now 9 years ago. It was amazing then, and like I'm enamored with what I'm seeing and the skill set. But again, it's about mastery of a craft, and yeah, Juliet is showing that to us today. And so I have 3 little kids in the back that are now coming back in. We're trying to keep you away from the tears that we're hearing and taking them out. But again, I've seen it develop over time. But it is something to behold when someone in their craft can showcase what we see today. So thank you.
Juliet, I delighted to hear your Mancha Pravesh ceremony will be held on 29th of July. Wish you every success, and ceremony will be a grand success. My blessing will be with you in your every sphere of life. Thanks. Go ahead.
Dearest Juliet, but you will always be Puchki to us. We are honored to celebrate your hard work, your amazing talent, and your brilliant art from the ancient world as old as time.
You embarked on this journey 15 years ago, and now you're approaching the end. This is a tremendous accomplishment, and we are so proud of you.
With all our love and angel wishes, Mashi and Mancha.
Hi Juliet, it's your Mancha Pravesh, and we guys are super excited. We are rooting for you all the way. Have a brilliant performance now and forever. We wish we could have been there for you, but we are cheering all the way from here in India. Go for it and show them. All the best, Juliet, and congratulations.
Hi Juliet, this is your Masi Joy from India. I'm sending this message on behalf of everybody out here. Your Maima, your Bonnie Mashi, your sisters, Mishti Paki, and Tia Didi. I have shared the news with everybody that you're going to grace the stage today with your first stage performance of Odissi. I'm sending all my love, all our bestest of regard for your today's grand event, Juliet, and you are going to go a very big way. I can understand the kind of emotion that you'll be going through, the hard work that you've put in for so many years, so many people who have nurtured you, especially Munnu Didi must be like I can feel her heart going boundlessly heavy with the kind of love she must be experiencing, the gratitude and the pride that she must be having to see you on stage. We've seen a lot of stage performances of Munnu Didi, and today we'll be watching you. Lots of best wishes, Juliet. Take lots of care of yourself. Bye-bye.
Dearest Juliet, how are you? I heard we're going to Mancha Pravesh and completed your graduation. Wish you all the best for each and everything. Bye.
Hello Juliet. Congratulations on your Mancha Pravesh and also for your high school graduation. We are always there. I'm your Kuku Pishi. We are always there in spirit, and I know you will be in it. I love you. Lots and lots of love and blessing from God and from me.
Hello Juliet, this is Gogol Pishi. On behalf of Probir Pishamashai and me, wish you all the best for your high school graduation and your remarkable Mancha Pravesh we are looking forward to. God bless you, beta. Do well. Love you.
Hello Juliet, I'm Ratan Pishi here. আমার আদরের জুলিয়েট, আমরা সবাই খুব খুশি তোমার প্রথম মঞ্চে প্রবেশের জন্য। আশীর্বাদ করি তুমি জীবনে আরো অনেক অনেক উন্নতি করো। তোমার হাই স্কুল পাস করেছো জেনে আরো আরো খুশি হয়েছি। জীবনে যে পথে চলবে তা যেন তোমার সার্থক হয়। ভালো থেকো, আমার আশীর্বাদ রইল, বড়দের আশীর্বাদ রইল। তুমি কবে এখানে আসবে আমরা তার অপেক্ষায় আছি। We are waiting for you for long time.
Hello Juliet, how are you beta? I'm Gitu Pishi. You are entering a new phase of your life with your Mancha Pravesh. Congratulations for that. And also I congratulate you on your high school graduation. May God be with you always beta. Succeed in your life. Our blessings, our wishes, they're all with you. We're there in your spirit. Feel us and succeed. I know you can make a good name of yourself and make your parents proud. Love you, beta, and we hope to see you soon in Delhi. Please do come. We are waiting for you. Love you, beta, from both me and Babai Didi. Have a great time. Enjoy yourself.
Hi. All the very best for your Mancha Pravesh. I'm sure you don't need it and you have enough and more practice. And well, everything else, I'm so sorry. This video is probably going to be very horrible, but it's not my fault. You see why? I tried, okay? We had epic fails. But anyway, have fun and have a lot of fun. That's about it. Whether it's your pre-med, whether it's your high school graduation, which has already happened, but or it's your Mancha Pravesh. Just please remember to have a whole lot of fun. Sending you lots of love. I love you.
Good evening. Hi Juliet, this is Minati Masi. Shine bright on stage, Juliet. It's a good opportunity for you to show your hard work and dedication. I have no doubt that you will captivate the audience with your passion and with your talent. My good wishes and blessings for you. All the very best.
হ্যালো জুলিয়েট, তুমি মঞ্চ প্রবেশ করছো। খুব ভালো করে তোমার পারফরমেন্স করবে আর আমি মনে করি তুমি অনেক অনেক বড় হবে। তোমার ডান্স নিয়ে তুমি অনেক কিছু করবে, তুমি রিসার্চ করবে, অনেক 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 উঁচুতে যাবে। আমাদের দেখে খুব ভালো লাগবে যে জুলিয়েট হচ্ছে আমাদের গ্র্যান্ড ডটার, তাই না? আর এর সঙ্গে সঙ্গে একটু আধটু পড়াশোনাটাও করতে হবে, তা না হলে তো চলবে না। সেই জন্য আমাদের অনেক অনেক বেস্ট উইশেস রইল। তুমি খুব খুব ভালো করো।
Thank you.
It's a matter of great pleasure to learn that Juliet is going to perform her maiden solo dance performance on 6th June at Ernst Theatre. It's really very thrilling. I hope with her dedicated and sincere effort, she will go a long way in the art of dance. I wish her event a grand success. Hi, Juliet.
হাই জুলিয়েট। জুলিয়েট, তুমি মঞ্চ প্রবেশ করবে এইটা তো আমার কাছে খুব অবাক লেগেছে, কারণ আমি তো কখনো দেখিনি কারোর মঞ্চ প্রবেশ। তো আই উইশ আই ক্যান গো, লেটস সি। বাট যদি নাও যেতে পারি, কিন্তু তোমার জন্য বেস্ট উইশেস। আর তোমার আরেকটা যে তোমার ছবি দেখেছি আমি, তোমার ব্যালের ছবি, তার মানে যে অত ভালো নাচতে পারবে, তার মানে এটা তো তুমি আরো বেশি শাইন করবে। I think you should continue both the ballet and Odissi, and I think you'll be far better than your mom. Best wishes again.
Thank you.
Bolo Ganguly.
Hi Juliet, you are such a pretty dancer, you know, and you look just like a mature dancer in your entire attire. I hope I was there with you when you were dancing for your Arangetram, but
I will be watching you in my mind whenever you are performing. And I wish your Mancha Pravesh will be a great success and you will receive a standing ovation there. All my love.
জুলিয়েট, আমি তোমাকে আশীর্বাদ করছি তুমি ভালোভাবে নাচ শেখো এবং মাঠ থেকে বেশ ভালোভাবেই করো, এটাই আমি আশা করব। আর আমরা যেন তোমার ভিডিও দেখতে পাই, এটাই আমি আশা রাখছি। ভালো থেকো।
Your invitation for attending physically to your dance drama program to be held in June 2020 is most exciting and lucrative. As it is too early to predict whether it will be possible for us to be there at USA to the beautiful cultural program, still it will be our sincere effort to attend physically on this occasion. Now, in case we fail to our commitment, our heartfelt blessings for grand success of this cheerful program will be on the head of Miss Juliet, performer as dancer. God bless you, our Natni, and to all of your family. Mama Didu and dearest Mesho Dadu, Kolkata, India. Thank you.
জুলিয়েট, তোমার 6 জুন সোলো ডান্স প্রোগ্রামে আমি খুব খুশি হয়েছি শুনে। তুমি ভালো করে প্রোগ্রাম করো, তোমাকে আশীর্বাদ করি যেন ভালো হয়, সুস্থ থাকো, ভালো থাকো, আর কনগ্রাচুলেশন দিলাম এই প্রোগ্রামের জন্য।
হ্যালো জুলিয়েট, কনগ্রাচুলেশনস। আর কি বলবো?
Hello Juliet, we are so happy to meet you after so many years, and especially on this occasion I want to congratulate you for the very special function of yours, Mancha Pravesh, and I wish you all the best for all your future endeavor, and I would like to see you fulfill your all wishes. Thank you so much.
Hi Juliet, I just want to say congratulations on this huge accomplishment. It's been amazing growing up together and seeing you grow into the incredible dancer you are today. Everybody I know is so proud of you, and I just wanted to say that I am too. And I know how much work goes into a Mancha Pravesh and how long you've been working towards this. So I just wanted to send some love and again say congratulations.
Hey Juliet, it's your cousin Arjun. I'm really proud of you, and I can't wait to be there to share this amazing accomplishment with you and go out there and have fun and kill it.
Hi everyone, my name is Zaina, and I have known Juliet since she was 3 years old and I was 4 when I first started dancing for Jayanti Mashi. And after knowing her for all these years, she is still one of my best friends and also one of the most hardworking, talented young women I've ever met in my life. She has worked so hard to bring this Mancha Pravesh to you and everyone here tonight. And honestly, every time I've called her for this past year, she has been busy working on dancing and bringing this to life. And I'm so excited for all of you to see that tonight.
Hi! Hi Juliet Mama. It's always a pleasure watching you dancing from your childhood. And I love watching you dancing. You're my favorite, you know that, right? And I wish you all the best for your Mancha Pravesh.
Hi Juliet Didi, it's your big day. I wish you all the best for your performance. I love you.
Alright, all the best Juliet. Go for it.
Hi Juliet, so I've known you since we were kids and I know you're an amazing dancer, and so just wishing you the best of luck on your amazing day, and so yeah, go make us proud.
জুলিয়েট, তোমার মঞ্চ প্রবেশ অনুষ্ঠান শুনলাম আছে, খুব ভালো করে হোক অনুষ্ঠানটা। আমরা তো আর যেতে পারছি না, যেতে পারলে ভালো হতো। এখন তোমাকে খুব ভালো করে আশীর্বাদ করছি, ভালো করে প্রোগ্রাম হোক, ভালো করে সব হোক, আমরা আবার পরে সেসব দেখব।
Hey Juliet, we're super excited for your Mancha Pravesh. You're one of the most devoted people we know, so we know it's going to be amazing, and we wish you the best of luck.
Good luck, we all love you, and you'll do great.
Hi Juliet, This is a little surreal because I've known you for so long, basically ever since I started Odissi, and you know, we've kind of grown up together, become closer and closer friends every year to the point where we're almost like sisters now. And I love you so much. You are one of the most incredible people I know. So hardworking, so talented, so dedicated to your craft. You will put in 100% of your effort so that the final product is absolutely as perfect as you want it to be. And that sort of passion you just don't see in everybody, and it's what will make tonight's show absolutely amazing. I'm so excited to see you dance tonight, and I wish you the best of luck, and I'm sending you lots of love.
My first time wearing a lehenga in a very long time, and the skirt is big. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you. Yes, passion. I feel like we're all witnessing that on stage right now. How about some more history? Yeah? Okay, let's do that. Did you know that initially the Odissi dance tradition did not have a set recital or Mancha Pravesh as its ideal goal? Did you know that? Yeah, you did. Okay, I didn't. Well, that's because, and you know, we talked about this before, so I know you know. I'm just saying it again because I needed a good segue. It was first performed in the king's court, and then it was in the temples, and then it was in the villages where it was only performed by men. And then all of those areas, they were basically areas of importance, right? They were recitals of importance. So there was no need to have like this other special situation. Well, when the British occupied and colonized India, they did so much damage not just to the land and the people themselves, but also to our culture, to our history. They banned Odissi. They banned other forms of classical Indian dance because apparently they hate art. You know, whatever, that's fine. I'm over it. In post-independence India, Odissi dance and music was revived and repopularized by the legendary classical dancer Padma Vibhushan Guru Kalucharan Mohapatra, despite all these adverse conditions and struggles, like trying to convince upper-class families, men, that the women in their families would not be sullied by learning this once revered art form. He had to convince them. And his desire to do so stemmed from a pure love of the art form. He wanted to keep tradition alive. He wanted to introduce Odissi tradition to the world. In a marker of how global Odissi then became, the immigrants from India who came to America, whose children studied Odissi here, they became, shall we say, a little jealous of their friends whose children studied other classical Indian dance styles that got to have a graduation ceremony. They wanted a way to celebrate their children's artistic accomplishments too. They wanted a graduation ceremony. So, in the 1990s, when choker necklaces and butterfly clips were like all the rage, that is when the Mancha Pravesh was born, which is kind of wild to think about. It was not that long ago. The next piece in our Mancha Pravesh today is based on an abhinaya. For those who do not know, aka me, an abhinaya is an expressional dance. It's an enactment of a song or of a poem. It's where a story is conveyed to the audience through hand gestures or mudras, moods, bhavas, eye movements, or Mashimuni did not give me the Sanskrit word for those, so we'll just pretend you all know that, and body movements. Yeah, the dance is fluid, it is graceful, it is sensual. It forms the largest part of an Odissi performance. It's a longer dance that involves a lot of theatrical expressions. I feel like this would be a really great time for us to practice a few expressions. I know that I said I can't see you, but pretend I can. Let's practice our surprise faces. I'm serious. Everybody, surprise. Oh, yeah, I heard that. That was good. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, but now, like, what if it's an unwelcome surprise? Anybody else? Like, ooh, not good. Okay, all right. What if it's a joyful surprise? It's the sound everybody made when Mashimuni came on stage like 10 minutes ago, right? This is great. Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me wield my MC power. I appreciate that. Okay, back to Abhinaya. The next dance is going to be performed to a song called Ahe Nila Soila, a famous bhajan, that's a devotional song, from the 17th century AD. It was composed by the poet Bhakta Salabega, and it's addressed to Lord Jagannatha of Puri, Odisha. Salabega was the son of a Mughal officer and a Brahmin widow, and he was Muslim by birth. Yet, he was devoted to Lord Jagannatha of Puri. It is written, I did not write it, it is written, that when Salabega was returning to Odisha from the north to see the Ratha Yatra festival, the chariot festival of Lord Jagannath, he fell ill during his journey. So he did, as I bet many of us have done when we are running late, he prayed for the festival to wait till he could get there. And the cool thing is, it kind of worked. It is documented, not just written, documented, that Lord Jagannath's chariot did not move until Salabega's arrival. It stood still at a certain point of the road where today there is a historical landmark on that road in Puri, which is crazy. So, presumably in thanks, Salabega wrote a ton of bhajans about Lord Jagannath at the place where the chariot stood still waiting for him. That's like really good leadership, or well-played politics, I don't know. Okay, in Ahe Nila Soila, Salabega implores Lord Jagannath to save him from his misery. Remember, he was sick, right? Also, it is documented that he was probably suffering from leprosy. So, he likens Lord Jagannath to Vishnu, and the lyrics of the song are this really long plea, and I quote, "Grant me moksha, grant me liberation, so that I can dissolve and be one with you. Save me from this physical and mental pain." Just like when the elephant Gajendra was deep into the water trying to pluck a lotus, an alligator caught his leg. After an endless struggle, when Gajendra was called out to you, you saved him by killing the alligator. In the epic story, the Mahabharata, when Draupadi fell prey to the evil plot of humiliation by Durandanya and his crafty and ever-conspiring uncle Shakuni, she begged you for mercy. With the grace and loving compassion in your heart, you saved her by providing endless yards of sari. You saved little Prahlad, who was absorbed in devotion for you from the tyranny of his cruel father, Hiranyakashipu, by appearing from inside the pillar in the form of the fierce Narasimha, half man, half lion, killing him. Thus, save me. It's like really poetic. Today, Salabega occupies a prominent position among the devotional poets of Odisha. Ahe Nila Soila is sung in all the homes of Odisha on a regular basis, and everyone, regardless of generation, knows the lyrics. I did not fact check that statement, but I'm assuming that everybody knows this song by heart. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. It's very nice. Well done, Salabega. Good job. Okay. One last thing before we watch this Abhinaya in action. It's important to keep in mind that when performing these kinds of dances, the dancer plays many roles. So sometimes they're the storyteller and sometimes they're the character, or in this case, characters. Juliet is going to perform every single character mentioned in Ahe Nila Soila, moving through 3 sections of the song. In the first, you'll see the story of the elephant Gajendra being attacked by the alligator. In the second, you'll see the story of the disrobing of Draupadi, including the game of dice played between the evil brothers and the good brothers for her honor, under the conspiring eye of their magician uncle Shakuni, who curses the dice. In the third, you'll see the story of the little boy Prahlad and his cruel father. Do we have any guesses as to how many characters she will be bringing to life? Guesses? 5. I got 5. Any other guesses? 7. Okay. Any others? 10. Oh, 10's a good number. Any others? 8. All right. Well, the correct answer is approximately 11. I don't know what approximately wins, but 10. Hey, that was close. So y'all are just gonna have to keep track as you're watching it and you just report back later, okay? As this dance is ultimately a plea for healing and for liberation, Juliet would like to dedicate this piece to her father, Dr. Pradeep Ganguly, who very sadly cannot be with us today because he is recovering in the hospital. He is watching though, so could y'all just give him a hello? Tell him we're thinking of him? Let's we wish you were here. We're thinking of you. And this next dance is for you.
রাজা রাজা থাকো দেনা খাই ঘোর
So I took you to Odissi 2 times. We've gone to Odissi already. The reason is in 2020 we went and I wanted you to meet my friends, all of my friends who are spectacular gurus, modern gurus. I wanted them to have a look at you, your repertoire that you are about to perform. I wanted to hear their comments about you, straightforward, no hesitations about what you needed that I didn't give you already. What corrections you needed, what you were lacking that they saw with their eyes that I didn't. So this is the reason we went to Odissi, and I found out that, there you're going to get hardcore training, even though it was for 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. And the training you got there, speak for it for yourself.
My one wish with you is that you were harder on me, like more like doom 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 doom, like slap, like lati, like I wish she was more like I'll beat you up if you don't do this correctly. But the good thing is that's how it was in Odissi. But in a loving way, like I really felt like I belonged there. When we went this time in 2023, we went for all the same reasons, but also I needed some encouragement, and I was kind of struggling before we went, and really going to India pulled me right out of that. She kind of took me and dunked me right in the middle of the ocean, right in the middle of Odissi, and I was dancing morning, afternoon, evening, night, all the time, and of course it was it was hot. It was nice. It was nice to be pushed to that level.
I feel that if you can satisfy the gurus in Odissi with your presentation, with your knowledge of dance, then that's the real test.
Yeah, mostly, it was positive.
It was positive. I had prepared you all your life from birth till now so that they can see you, so that they can mold you, so that they can give their feedback.
She's my mom. I know she's being honest with me, but sometimes I feel like she's saying, oh, Juliet, you're perfect, your technique is good, you're doing fine. I feel like she's just saying that to say that. So really going to Odissi, when I heard them say that you're doing well, when I heard their feedback, I felt much more sure of myself. Not because it's different having your mom as your teacher. Those of the audience members who really know me know that I've struggled, and that has impacted my dance, with my health. And there was a switch in 2020 where dance went from actually being my first priority to not on that list. And when it was my mom who kind of pulled me out of that and helped me with that transformation. And it wasn't my mom as my guru, it was my mom as my mom who helped me put dance back on my first priority. I love you, but you're my mom, and that puts a lot of pressure on me because I know that there are expectations being your daughter. And that pressure, I kind of broke under it, but, ironically it was you that got me out of that, and, I'm my own dancer. I'm not a mini you. Like, I'm Juliet, and I can, be my own dancer, and, I don't have to live in your shadow. The thing that ballet and Odissi have in common is that they're both in equal balance of power and grace, and that's what I appreciate about both of them. But in ballet, you use completely different muscles from Odissi. You have a completely different mindset. There are days where I'll come back from ballet and I'll have to do Odissi right away. And, changing my mindset from a ballet mindset to an Odissi mindset, it's something that I can do easily just because, I'm in a different headspace when I'm in the basement rather than in Strathmore in the studio. I spent majority of my childhood at classical ballet theater. Every weekend for Nutcracker or the spring show or, dance has been my childhood. And switching from that mindset, from the ballet mindset to the Odissi mindset when I came home, it's something that I've had to learn and kind of engrave in my mind, because ballet and Odissi are completely different.
Also, I remember from an early age, I taught you to change your mindset from one style to the other. For example, Kathak. You did Kathak and you said, oh, there's no bending, squatting down, how will I do this? So I explained to you what that was, and I said focus on that mindset. Then when you do Odissi, you have to change your mind first before you can change your physique, right?
Because in ballet, I mean, it's completely different. You know, Saturdays at Strathmore, I would spend, you know, the majority of the morning and the afternoon there at City Dance, and then I'd come home, you know, change into Odissi clothes and just do Odissi for hours. And that mindset switch, I think it has to do with the environment, because, you know, when I'm in this big yellow basement, it's Odissi that I think of. And of course, when I'm in the studio at Strathmore, it's ballet that I think of.
And the music too. The music is a great influencer, so yes. Change cultures. You were able to change and adapt to different cultures.
How's everyone doing? We hanging in there? She's kind of amazing, yeah? Can we send her some love? Juliet, I know you're backstage, but I hope you heard that. Okay, well, I would love to take this opportunity to introduce another important person in Juliet's life who would also like to say a few words. So please join me in welcoming her sister-in-law, Meg Ganguly. And other special guests.
Okay, if this is not a sign of the chapter I am in right now, I do not want to. So thank you to each of you for being here today. I know so much heart and soul and love has gone into planning, from countless practices to trips to meet legendary experts, and to all of the planning and then replanning. So much, and so thank you to the hosts, Janti and Pradeep, to our amazing MC, Lipika, and to many other individuals sitting around us today for making today happen. And to Juliet, who hopefully can hear me in the back. Our dearest, most beautiful inside and out Juliet. I remember the first time I met you, right around when you were just about 6, the age of my oldest, Savannah. You had this sparkle about you. Not your turn. These eager, beautiful eyes just soaking up everything around you. Okay, do you want to stand here for a second? Okay. Sunny and I have had the privilege of experiencing many firsts with you, from your first trip to Disney, then thanks to your brother's persistence. Just make sure she doesn't fall. Thanks to your brother's persistence, somehow you managed to conquer the Magic Kingdom in one day. To your first sleepover with us, where we had your first baking experience, where we tested a new cookie recipe, and to your absolutely stunning customized dance at our wedding 9 years ago. And to the very first time you held Savvy, and experienced being an aunt to now 3 beautiful and clearly very tired and hungry little ones, and to many other life milestones. And what's amazing to see is that all 3 of our children look up to you with those same eager, beautiful eyes ready to embrace the world. They look at you in awe, and they absolutely love having you around. I've said this to you before, and will say it again. Your strength is like none other. You continue to amaze me of what you can have experienced, what you have endured, what you have conquered, and what you continue to excel from. You're a beautiful soul, Juliet. I'm so proud of you today and all you have accomplished, and I also feel like today is the kickoff for this exciting new chapter ahead of you, just waiting to be embraced. My advice to you is never stop being hungry. Hungry to learn, hungry to grow, hungry to experience life, and hungry to succeed. And never stop believing in yourself, because if you look around you today, each person is here for you. You are surrounded by unconditional love, and we couldn't be more proud of you. So with that, I say, congrats, my dear little sister-in-law. You did it. We love you, and we're so proud of you, not only for what you've accomplished through this amazing dance journey, but who you are, the true you. Thank you.
Megan fam. I'm glad everybody got to get a little taste of spotlight. Where am I? Okay, yeah, okay. Well, I'm doing great. We are at about the halfway point of our program, so I just wanted to do a quick check-in, see how everybody is feeling. How are we doing? We hanging in? We doing okay? All right, excellent. Just a little reminder that these moments are a really great time to do things like go out to the lobby and grab a drink of water, go to the restroom if you need to, because you know, Juliet, hydration and listening to our bodies is very important to do. It's a good life lesson. Drink more water. Does anyone need to like stand up for a sec, do a little stretch? Go for it. I can't see you. It's good, you know, get the blood moving. All right, yeah. No takers? Now that the lights are on, we're all scared? Yeah, it's good. Let's like just get the blood flowing. We're good. I know Juliet is like technically the one doing all the important work, but like we gotta keep our energy up because we have to exude it at her. So, you know, do what you need. Great. All right, while we're stretching, the next dance number 4, for anybody keeping track, is called Kirwani Pallavi. The word, oh, see, I've inspired some people. Good. Ooh, no. I'll fix my necklace later. Okay. Kirwani Pallavi. The word pallav means elaboration. It is an exposition not only of the dance itself, but also of the music that accompanies it. Like the blossoming of a flower, the pallavi gradually unfolds the particular raga upon which it is based. Thus, a beautiful tapestry of rhythm, music, and movement is created in yet another very poetic definition. So, go with me. Pallavi begins with a slow, graceful, lyrical, intricate eye, neck, body, torso, and foot movement sequence. The pace then builds throughout. It crescendos to this very fast tempo at the end. It is also fun to note that the dance passages run parallel to the music's rhythmic syllables, which we can feel by following the accompanying mardala, the main percussion instrument in Odissi dance. I know I butchered that. Sorry, Pushpa. This dance is yet another nritta, NR again, and this part of the repertoire has no interpretive aspect, so it's very different from the abhinaya we just saw. There's no telling of story. It's just a technical performance. It aims to engage the senses of the audience. So when you're all back in your seats, prepare to have your senses even more engaged. Also, it is going to be performed to raga Kirwani, hence the name of the dance, Kirwani Pallavi. You see. Okay. The song is apparently very catchy, which is great, but it is known as a Madhyaratri. It's a midnight raga, which means it's usually sung at night, which I guess technically it almost is. So hopefully the raga maestros will forgive us for enjoying it before full dark. Juliet wanted me to share that after she learned this dance from her mother, she traveled to Odisha, as we saw in the film, where she polished the quote-unquote rough edges and worked on building her stamina under the guidance of Guru Manoranjan Pradhan. Do you remember his name? Because he also originated the movement for Konark, which was the second dance we saw today. There's like a lot of legends that have like infused this room, which is fabulous. Though the second dance, Konark was gorgeous, Jayanti and Juliet call Guru Manoranjan Pradhan the king of Kirwani Pallavi, because apparently nobody could dance it like he could. Though I'm pretty sure Juliet is going to try, which is very exciting. Okay, I'm going to say another name that we have heard from me because I said it before. Padma Vibhushan Guru Kelucharan Mohapatra. Does anyone remember what that man did for Odissi? Well, I mean, if you thought I was kidding earlier when I said there would be a quiz, you're wrong. Yeah, he revived things. Yeah. He's why we have Odissi today. Thank you. Okay, yeah. In the post-colonial era, he is the person most responsible for why we are gathered in this room witnessing this art form. He's the VIP of Odissi. That was lame, I wrote that. We'll just move on. Padma Vibhushan Guru Kalucharan Mohapatra is also the choreographer of Kirwani Pallavi. He created it in 1981. Guru Manoranjan Pradhan, the man who worked with Juliet to quote-unquote polish the rough edges, well, he was one of Padma Vibhushan Guru Kalucharan Mohapatra's earliest students. I'm just laying all this history out there like to kill time, but also because it's wild to think that this dance form almost disappeared, like really wild. It disappeared almost forever. Thank you, British. Odissi has been around for centuries, but the dances that form the technique evidenced in the modern repertoire today are really less than a century old. That's crazy. And it's only because of the work and dedication of folks in these last few decades that we can enjoy Odissi on a global scale again at all. This is the part where I say, for anybody who went out to the lobby, we're about to see our fourth dance. So consider coming on back and taking your seats, because I promise you won't want to miss this. The legacy of Odissi is not lost on Juliet, nor is it lost on her that she has had the privilege and pleasure, and I will also wager the challenge, of working with such masters of this art form. Therefore, Juliet would like to dedicate this next dance, her Kirwani Pallavi, to Guru Manoranjan Pradhan. Please enjoy.
ready, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3, 2, 1, 2, up, 2, 1, 2, up, 1, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
I've been exposed to all 8 forms of Indian classical dance. I've seen all of them, I've performed with all of them. But I keep coming back to Odissi. I'm drawn to it because I don't know, I feel at home doing Odissi. I feel happiest, And I mean, never once did I look at another form and thought I would stray from Odissi. Honestly, I think it is that balance of grace and power that draws me back to Odissi, because when I look at other forms of dance, it just doesn't feel the same to me. The bhangis and the bends in Odissi, and the rolls and the powerful like stomping of the feet, that balance draws me. Another thing is, dance is my favorite form of self-expression. When I'm not doing well mentally, dance balances it. It just, it is the best creative outlet that I have. It is the best outlet that I have. 6, 7, 8.
Is anyone else's feet hurting? Ooh. This is amazing. Okay. Well, I know y'all are like super tired of hearing from me, so I thought we could hear from another influential person in Juliet's life instead, while she's once again changing and transforming and getting us like ready for Dance 5. So, raise your hands, or actually I can't see you, so holla if you knew that Juliet is not just an accomplished classical Odissi dancer, to which we have all been bearing witness, but also an amazing classical ballet dancer. Yes! It is true. We have heard it in the video, so that wasn't actually a surprise. Okay. She started ballet training at City Dance Conservatory in Rockville, Maryland when she was 12 years old, after auditioning and being selected by their founding artistic director, Lorraine Spiegler, who just so happens to be with us today. Miss Lorraine Spiegler has over 25 years of experience in the dance field as an educator, director, and choreographer, with a BA in dance and 2 masters in dance and arts management from American University. After graduating from college, she was invited to the U.S. Virgin Islands to teach for the St. Croix School of the Arts, where she also danced with the Caribbean Dance Company and served as artistic director of Theater Dance Incorporated. Upon returning to the U.S., she taught at the Washington Ballet, co-founding their Dance DC program and Dancing with Words curriculum, while continuing to foster international and intercultural dance exchange programs in Ecuador, the Dominican Republic, Switzerland, and Brazil. In 2008, Ms. Spiegler became the founding artistic director of City Dance Conservatory, which has since gained a high profile and several awards, including Youth America Grand Prix, the Hope Awards, and NYCDA Platinum and Outstanding Dancer Awards, among many others. Conservatory dancers have been invited to perform in festivals all over the world, and their alumni currently grace the stages of Ballet Hispanico, Paris Opera, American Ballet Theater, Gibney Dance, and Dance Theater of Harlem, among many more. Like, here. This is a stage that is being graced. Okay. Please join me in welcoming Miss Lorraine Spiegler to the stage.
Greetings, everyone, and it's a joy and an honor to be here with Juliet, Joy, her mother, and with all of you, her family and friends today, to celebrate this moment of life passage for Juliet in and through dance. While the lovely and talented Juliet was seriously studying classical Indian dance with her mother Joy in her school, and with Juliet's full commitment to the intricate vocabulary, beauty, and cultural significance of this ancient art form, Juliet also had an equal curiosity and passion for classical ballet that we just heard about as well and saw in the video, that had started at an early age with her baby ballet studies and continued forward into her studies in the conservatory at City Dance. which is where Juliet's dance life and my dance education goals came together. Juliet joined the conservatory program in 2015 with a keen focus on the further development of her technique and performance in classical ballet. Classical ballet was complementary to her classical Indian training in very many ways. She found that it gave her body and spirit additional strength and depth and enhanced her already excellent articulation of complex movement, highlighting her natural gracefulness and innate expressiveness that is her signature and present in all of Juliet's presentations. While in the conservatory, Juliet danced beautifully and on point too in such roles as the Chinese variation in Act 2 on the main stage of Strathmore Music Center during City Dance and Moscow Ballet's Great Russian Nutcracker. Juliet also performed with exceptional elegance, control, and fluidity in all of her classical ballet roles in our children and youth concerts on that same glorious main stage at Strathmore Music Center with a 2,000-seat audience, as well as in our very intimate black box performances for our Creating the Magic productions. During her tenure at City Dance, Juliet discovered her love of contemporary dance and other culturally specific dance forms, as well as she embraced the challenging repertory work of our many resident artists, including Dance Theater of Harlem, Koresh, and our international guests. Juliet also grew to love the work of our in-house teaching artists, such as the work of Mr. Keith's ballet classes and repertory, Miss Monique Sumfundale technique and performances, and the contemporary choreography of Miss Diana, where she had featured moments and solos. During the pandemic, when we were all going through difficult times, including at City Dance, and we had to move to a hybrid in-studio online format, Juliet continued with her online dance studies. Other conservatory team members, such as Irina Lapteva and Asanga Domask, moved closer to our dancers, and we all moved closer to Juliet as well to support her continued participation online. And wonderfully, Juliet, in the main role of Chitra in my children and youth adapted story of the warrior princess of Manipur, was the main character. This was an online production, and a few months after COVID period began, and we kept dancing on strong, and Juliet never stopped dancing either. I'm very hopeful that Juliet's dance intelligence and talent in the art of dance overall will continue to blossom, and that it will also guide her spirit in her dance and life journey as this beautiful and sensitive, powerful young woman steps through the door to the next chapter at VCU and well beyond. The next piece you will see is a beautiful coming together of ballet and classical Indian dance created by Mr. Keith with Juliet's support through her rich and robust experience in Odissi. I want to thank them both for this special moment today, as well for all of you and all the organizers. I'm just moved at what I'm seeing, the articulation, the beauty, the elegance, the groundedness in something very ancient and still present here today in our contemporary world, and for all of us, and particularly for Juliet, to guide her to the next step. I also very much appreciate Joy's role as her mother. It's amazing. I lost my mother not long ago, back in the very end of November, and a mother never really goes away. She's always with you. So I so was moved by their duet today as well. So I want to thank you, and I want to thank really all of you, and I want to thank Juliet and her mother for this especially moving experience today. Thank you.
I agree. Thank you. So, want to do a quick recap. Juliet has performed 4 of the 6 required dances for her Mancha Pravesh, and they have all been straight out of the classical Odissi repertoire. And as Miss Lorraine Spiegler mentioned, this next piece is a little different. For every Konark Dance School Mancha Pravesh, there is one piece that is specifically and specially choreographed for each performer to showcase aspects of dance that might lie outside the scope of classical Odissi, but that are still dear to the performers' hearts. Some dancers have chosen to present pieces set to Bollywood music. Some have selected popular music. Others dance to songs in their own mother tongues. For Juliet, since we know her heart also lies in ballet, she wanted to find a way to interweave ballet and Odissi. One of her teachers at City Dance Conservatory supported her desires by co-choreographing our next piece, and he is also with us today. Mr. Keith Lamel Thomas is a graduate of the Baltimore School of the Arts. Upon graduating, he received a full scholarship to Dance Theater of Harlem in New York. New York, okay. He worked his way up the ranks to become a principal dancer before having a wonderful career on Broadway, performing in shows including Black and Blue, Porgy and Bess, Jelly's Last Jam, Sewing, Ragtime, Harlem Song, Cinderella, and Red Shoes, all like really fabulous shows. Mr. Thomas can also be seen in the movies Malcolm X, The Producers, Step Up, and Stompin' at the Savoy. After Broadway and traveling extensively, he became an adjunct professor at Towson University and the director of their children's dance division. He has been a consultant, dance captain, choreographer, and assistant director for several major projects like Ruined, Sophisticated Ladies, Cool Papa's Party, and Porgy and Bess's 75th anniversary tour. Mr. Thomas is now a faculty member at City Dance School and Conservatory, and he is grateful to have the opportunity to teach, encourage, and inspire young dancers to become their very best. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Keith Lamel Thomas.
Good evening. I just want to say that I am very honored to be here. This is my first Mancha Pravesh. Yes, did that thing. Yes, and Juliet, I met Juliet when she was 12 years old at City Dance, and you could just see the beauty and the artistry that was in her. And I've been with her through the whole COVID process. I thank Pradeep and Joy for allowing me to be a part of, just encouraging and supporting her. And where we are today and where she is today, it's absolutely amazing. She's an amazing young lady, very talented, and I'm very excited about what the future holds for her. I don't want to talk too long because I want to see this piece very much, and I hope you all enjoy it. And thank you all for everything. I'll just leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I am also very excited to see this piece. Okay. But I'm going to have to keep talking. So, let's see. Fun fact, Juliet herself choreographed the Odissi portions of this next piece. That's pretty cool. Okay, well, I can also add this context. This classical Odissi ballet fusion piece is going to be performed to a song called Nil Digonte. Wow, words. I should have written this out instead of no, okay, this is fine. I got this. Cool. Nil Digonte. This song is in Bengali, which is our family's mother tongue. Our maternal grandparents came to America from Calcutta, India, and our grandfather, Raman Pain, who we lovingly called Gurun, was the Bengali voice of America, working in radio. He wanted to be part of the preservation of the Bengali language that he loved so passionately. Though Gurun passed away before Juliet was only 2 months old, it was his wish that our family maintain tradition and learn that language that he loved so much. Juliet learned Bangla as a child, and she speaks it fluently, according to her mother, because according to Juliet, she is semi-fluent. Anyway, I know it's bringing Gurun great joy wherever he is, because, you know, ami shob bangla bujhte pari, kintu choto choto bolte pari. So, like, way to be an overachiever again, Juliet. I know it's not a competition. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I've run out of notes. That's fine. I'm thinking of a joke. I told you this was like not my strong suit before. My brother told me a joke before. It was a good one. I'm just trying to remember it as I ad-lib. Do you want to tell it? Okay, go ahead. What did the duck say when he bought lipstick? I don't know. There you go. There you go. That's a good joke. Why was... Thank you. I appreciate you. That was good. That was good. That helped me. Cool. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Yeah, okay, everybody knows that. Because 7, 8, 9. Everybody knows that one. All right, all right. Let's see. What do you think a ballet Odissi fusion is going to be? Like, I'm just learning about Odissi today, so I'm imagining like Abhinaya expressions as like jeté happens. Like, do you think it's that? Like she just like leaps across the stage and then turns to us like, maybe it's that. I don't know. Maybe it's like you're not on toe, like you have ballet arms, but like bell feet. I don't know, like percussive bell feet with ballet arms. I don't know. It could be anything. Ooh, okay, here we go. This is the moment you all have been waiting for so patiently. Thank you. Perhaps you saw this coming, but Juliet is honored to dedicate Nil Digonte to her late grandfather, Raman Pine Gurun. Please enjoy.
কিছু স্বপ্ন কিছু মেঘলা কিছু বইটই ধুলো লাগা কিছু ইচ্ছে সারা দিচ্ছে এই বসন্ত রাত জাগা মম চিত্তে পাশ ফিরতে আজ পলাশ ফুলের কাব্য মিতি নৃত্যে ফুল ছিঁড়তে শুধু তোমার কথাই ভাববো আজ হাওয়া বেপরোয়া দিল সন্ধে পাখির ঝাঁক এই বিকেল আর বেল ফুল হৃদ মাঝারে থাক নীল দিগন্তে ওই ফুলের আগুন লাগলো লাগলো নীল দিগন্তে বসন্তে সৌরভের শিখা জাগলো বসন্তে নীল দিগন্তে সত্যি তারি সঙ্গে বিভঙ্গে দেখে কি হয় ভালো মন্দে কি মৃদঙ্গে সে তরঙ্গে এলো ঢেউ কুচকুচ সন্ধে আজ হাওয়া বেপরোয়া দিল সন্ধে পাখির ঝাঁক এই বিকেল আর বিপুল হৃদ মাঝারে থাক নীল দিগন্তে ওই ফুলের আগুন লাগলো লাগলো নীল দিগন্তে বসন্তে সৌরভের শিখা জাগলো বসন্তে নীল দিগন্তে
There's the dance aspect, and then there's everything else. And for dance, we have a run in the morning, we have a run in the afternoon. I'll work with Mr. Keith for my ballet piece, Nil Digante. And after that, my mom and I will do Odissi. It's basically just a lot of stamina building, and I have different days where I do fine-tuning practice and stamina practice. So stamina practice, I'm just running all my dances. My Didi told me that if you run one dance twice back-to-back without stopping, then you can do it once on stage, because the lights, the makeup, the heavy costume, the silver that you're wearing, it weighs you down. And even just like staring into the audience, it's mental that you have to prepare for it. So doing the dance twice over and over again, back-to-back, is how I prepare. And then there's everything outside of dance. So nutrition is really important for me. If I don't, I have to eat enough to be able to sustain all my practice. So that's something I've been working on. There's actually an 8-page spreadsheet that I made in Google Docs with everything from the cake to the photos to the brochure to the evites. And eventually I had to hand it off to people because as the student, it's my job to just focus on the dance and what happens on stage. So there's that. I also have to dye my hair back to black for my lunch Pravesh, so we're gonna do that soon. Yeah, just a lot of strength building. Gotta have strong quads. So Joko holding competitions, dance parties, just any sort of thing to keep my stamina up.
So we have been planning this event since, I would say 2019. Would you say 2019? And we decided a theme, a name for a story, a name for the event, a theme. And who is this event for, right? Every single aspect of this event, from the decoration to the selection of the costume colors, to the selection of the costume material, to the jewelry, headgear, and then going back to preparations for this program, the uses of pieces to decorate with, everything. Selection of the dances was carefully and well thought out in 2019. We decided to dedicate this program to?
Well, each dance is dedicated to someone specific. So I'm doing 6 dances, and the theme is from the ancient world to the present, but I also wanted to tie in a piece of like family heritage and resemblance. So my first dance is Navadevi, and it's about Devi Durga and how, feminine power is kind of strong. And I really wanted to highlight that in my opening piece. And that dance, against her will, is dedicated to my mom because she's like Durga. She gets mad a lot, but she's also the strongest person I've ever met. And she's very powerful. She's very, very, very powerful.
Thank you.
So that's dedicated to Ma. Konark is dedicated to my uncle Ranjan Babu. Konark has a lot of instruments and musicality. It's very, very rhythmic. It's beautiful. It's a very technical piece. And Ranjan Babu was, very, very rhythmic, very musical. He was very technical. He was very, very smart. And I remember he used to play the drums all the time, and in the Mardala step, it reminds me of him, so that dance is dedicated to him. Ahnila we chose as my Abhinaya because it's lyrical, it's powerful, it almost every time I do it, it brings me to tears at the end of the dance. It touches your soul. And as the person who's dancing and as the person who's expressing all 12 characters in the dance, you have to switch back and forth, but the message of the dance is so beautiful and so pure. Okay, Ahnila is dedicated to my dad for his health and his well-being and for prayer for him. Kirvani Pallavi is dedicated to the one and only Manasar back in Odissi. He helped me with that dance so much. I will never forget our practices.
The king of Kirvani.
Yeah, he's the king of Kirvani. He's just, it had to be dedicated to him. Nirdigante is dedicated to my grandfather, Darun, because he was so fond of Bangla, everything Bangla. I don't remember meeting him. I was a newborn. I was just 2 months old. But I've heard from the stories that he was very fond of Bangla, and if he were here today, this is the one dance I would want him to see and really feel. Bhumi Mangalam, my moksha, is dedicated to my grandmother, Divi. She, from what I've heard, from the stories I've heard, was a very down-to-earth person and respected everything about the earth, whether it's water, wind, fire, air, everything that has to do with earth, she respected it. She was very devoted. Everything that I've been through for the past few years has been not only leading up to this moment, but adding to it, giving it more flavor, giving it the rasa, the essence, it makes it mine and it makes it unique. So everyone's journey in dance and non-dance related things is different. And my journey specifically hasn't been easy, but it's led to this moment and that makes me really happy. Where do I go from here? Well, first, I'm never going to stop dancing. I will be like 90 years old and I refuse to stop dancing. I refuse. I plan on continuing in college. I will visit India frequently. I still want to train, I want to perform. I don't want to stop performing. One thing that I've wanted to do for a while is teach ballet to kids in India. Underprivileged kids or just anyone who wants to learn dance, any form of dance, I want to teach that in India.
My desire for my daughter in the future is that, my hope is that that she will go to Orissa, she will train under the most fabulous and the most fantastic gurus there who are my friends, and that she will understand the literature behind this ancient, very ancient art form. And I'm hoping that as she becomes a doctor, as she is training to be a medical student and ultimately a doctor, that she will keep dance as a parallel. And by dance, I mean Odissi classical dance, and I also mean that the ballet that she has been training since she was 4.5, that she will keep it as a parallel to her academic training, and she will perform in the festivals with the permission of her gurus and with the gurus or guru students in Orissa. That is my hope for you.
I also hope you don't stop dancing. Anybody else agree? Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah, definitely. I also feel like ballet Odissi fusion, like maybe we need more of that.
Dear Juliet.
That was beautiful. I also feel like our grandparents were definitely with us. And is it possible to get the house lights to half really briefly? Because I learned this morning from Mashimuni, aka Jayanti, aka Joy, that there are some colleagues of our grandfathers in the audience today, people who knew and worked with him at Voice of America, Bangla, who know firsthand his love of Bengali. So, would you please stand as you're able so that we may recognize you? And I apologize in advance if I mispronounce your names, because I was just given this list. I was not given phonetics. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Rokia Haider, Iqbal Bahar Chowdhury, Sarkar Kabiruddin, Masuma Khatun, Shagufta Nasreen Queen, Tahera Kibriya, Ijaz Hussain, Dora, Donna, Rafi, and Bappi, the children of the late Kafi Khan, Farhat Ahmed and Rubina, wife and daughter of the late Ishtaq Ahmed, Runa Ahmed and Shaji, wife and daughter of the late Iqbal Ahmed, and Zebunessa Rahman, wife of the late Syed Zahar Rahman. Thank you all so much for being here today. I know it means a lot to our grandparents, wherever they may be, and it really means a lot to us. So thank you. And thank you, House Light Magic. While Juliet is making her final ensemble change and preparing for her very last piece, we have the privilege of hearing from an Odissi legend directly. Yeah, that's right. I've mentioned a lot of guru names, but now we get to hear from one. So, y'all remember when I told you about Padma Vibhushan Guru Kalucharan Mohapatra and how he repopularized Odissi dance in post-colonial India? Do we remember that? Yeah, okay, fabulous. He was the one, yes, he did, yeah, I just said that, great. We're about to hear directly from one of his students, literally one of the reasons why Odissi exists today and why we can enjoy this amazing performance. Guru Mira Das, hey, is widely recognized in the Odissi world, and she almost needs no introduction, clearly, but she deserves one. So, here we go. Hailing from a small district in Odisha, Guru Mira Das became a fervent disciple of the Odissi legend Padma Vibhushan Guru Kalucharan Mohapatra at a young age. She was in the front line of all of his major choreographies and productions, and she was honored to share the stage with luminary icons Padma Shri Guru Kumkum Mohanty and Padma Shri Guru Sanjukta Panigrahi. She was also privileged to study under Padma Shri Guru Gangadhar Pradhan. She brought Odissi from her small district in Odisha to more than 60 countries around the world on 6 of the 7 continents. Do you have any plans to go to Antarctica soon? Because then you could have 7. No? Okay, just think about it, because, 7. Her more than 40-year career includes performances at Konark Dance Festival, Kajaro Dance Festival, Nishagandhi Dance Festival, and Kinkini Dance Festival, among countless others in India, as well as major dance festivals across Asia, Europe, the Middle East, the United States, Australia. We said 6 of 7 continents. Crazy. She has been the recipient of too many awards and accolades to list here because we do not have that kind of time, or maybe we do. But I would like to highlight these few. The State Sangeet Natak Academy Award, Sanjukta Panigrahi Samman, and Outstanding Senior Artist as named by the Indian Council for Cultural Relations. Wow, this is going really well. She was also named Top National Artist of Doordarshan in 2015. So, no big deal. Her own dance company, Gunjan Dance Academy, is based in Cuttack, Odisha, and it has been performing and touring the globe for well over 2.5 decades. And in her spare time, she somehow managed to found, convene, and continue to produce the annual Gunjan Dance and Music Festival. Guru Mira Das has consistently produced extremely talented and ardent dancers of the repertoire who are themselves epitomes of their guru, as evidenced by the applause earlier. In 1997, Jayanti traveled to Odisha to live and study dance at the Odissi Research Center, and there she met Mira. The two became good friends. They performed together, and they remained close even after Jayanti returned to the US. When Juliet was little, Mira visited America, and Juliet participated in her Odissi workshops. Juliet has since traveled to Odisha at least twice, that I know of, that I was told in my notes, to take classes with Mira and learn her choreography. And then somewhere along the way, Guru Mira Das also became Mira Mashi, a loving auntie relationship that Juliet treasures. She told me so. I wrote it down. Guru Mira Das's entire life has been a journey dedicated to dance and to the specific cause of uplifting Odissi around the world, which, and I quote, she vows to continue to do until her last breath. Please join me in welcoming to the stage the legend, Guru Mira Das.
Namaskar. I must say I'm nervous. Jayanti had requested me to speak something about my experience working with Juliet. And this is being planned since 2019. And today, 2023, 29th of July, it's happening. It's all destined by Lord Jagannath only. So I would, whatever small note I have prepared, I would like to read out. A very good evening to one and all present here. My namaskar to all seniors. I really feel great to be a part of this beautiful evening of Juliet's Mancha Pravesh. I always believe everything is destined, as I said. As this program was planned for 2019, could not happen due to the pandemic situation. And finally, 2023, 29th of July, we all are here to celebrate the cultural evening for Juliet. My relationship between Jayanti is since my research center days, as she already told about it. What I always felt about Jayanti is a very affectionate and a very nice personality. I always find her very positive and sweet. I always value the nature of a person. Coming to the artistic part of Jayanti, I would say she is really very hardworking and who understands the value of Odissan culture and Odissi dance. And very importantly, she is a very good soul. I had come to Jayanti some years back when Juliet was about 4 or 5 years, I guess. Now she's a big girl, adult. But yet, childish and sweet as always. Juliet was very close to my heart then and more now. As she started dancing, being born and brought up in USA, doing multitasking things like gymnastic, ballet, and also doing great paintings. Maybe all of her friends and some of her family friends must be knowing it. She's a fantastic painter. I have seen her paintings. I have always admired her quality. The reason for being here is to bless her, to cherish her for this great event. I would like to mention here, I have come here as a friend of Jayanti, not as Juliet's guru. Probably, I feel more close when she calls me Mira Masi. It's because of Jayanti I'm here. And to be very honest, all credit goes to Jayanti because she is the real guru of Juliet, who groomed her and imbibed all the artistic quality to her as a dancer. I feel she is blessed to be a daughter of such wonderful mother and such wonderful parents. For the better understanding of Odissi in dance, Jayanti took her to Odisha to make her feel the culture of Odia people. took her to the temples to see the beautiful sculpturic poses of the temple wall, in the temple wall, and it relates to the dance poses. Made her practice the Pallavi under Guru Manoranjan Pradhan's supervision, which was really great. Today, she will be performing different dance numbers. I mean, she already performed different dance numbers taught by Jayanti, Manoranjan, and Pavitra Pradhan, and Mr. Keith Thomas. It was really a combination of so many things. I feel so great to be here, also part of this function. And I feel it's a great evening. And I have created this small piece for the last number of this today's evening performance of Juliet, which is moksha. The definition of moksha is something that we all pray for the peace of everything, like the fire, water, earth, and everything, and the mankind should be in peace always. So basically, keeping the meaning of that moksha, I have created a new piece and named as Sarva Mangalam, and seeking blessings and peace for everyone. And as it's a last number where artists seeking blessings from Almighty and praying for everyone's well-being, I have named as Sarva Mangalam. Basically, my idea was to create 5 segments of Odissi from Mangalacharan to Moksha, keeping the basic root intact. I have created it. The idea behind is a proper understanding of the definition of for each segment, what was decided by our great gurus like Guru Kelucharan Mahapatra, Guru Devaprasad Das, and Guru Pankaj Charan Das. I have created this new dance numbers, like I have newly named them, as Mangalacharan, I have created a piece which I call Jagannath Mangalam. And second piece, I have created same kind of a person like Bottu, but I have named it as Nruta. Like I have created some pallavis in different ragas. Also, many abhinays I have tried to choreograph. And the last piece I have named, as I told you, Sarva Mangalam. For this item, I made her see first. I asked to sit and see my composition because she has an intelligent brain. She has an artistic eye. She has a tremendous rhythm sense. She can understand music. That's very important. Probably it is genetic. She has taken from her mother. So I just didn't want to tell, just go and do it. No, I wanted her to see the whole item that my student did in front of her. And she said, Meera Masi, I'll learn this. And after that then only I taught her this item. She loved the music, of course, and loved the choreography. Then I thought, okay, when you appreciate and when you like something, you must do that. So, being Odia, I think mote bi tike Odia re kahibaku ichha je jetebale ame nacho katha kahuchu au ame bhabuchu je Odissi nritya jouthi tiyari heichi Odisha re ba jouthu asichi ame root taku bhuliba nahi. आजिका दिन में जदि आम प्योर डांस स्टाइल कथा भाविबा गोटे मॉडर्न ता भितर गोटे मॉडर्न इन्फ्लुएंस आसीगला गोटे कंटेम्पररी मूवमेंट भी ओडिसी नाच रे आम देखा पाऊँ से गुड़ा टिके निश्चय कष्ट होची बहुत कष्ट होची टिकेन में बहुत कष्ट होची चेष्टा करा जायछि मु मोर यथा साध्य चेष्टा करछि गुरुजी ठू जहाँ शिक्षा पाई ताकू आखि आगे रखिकी किछि नुआ तैयारी करिया पई किछि नुआ तैयारी कर प्रचेष्टा लोकों पाखे पहुँचे पारिछि आ लोक मान प्रशंसा साउंटी जे एक कथा शुणी जे गुरु केलुचरण महापात्र स्टाइल तम कोरियोग्राफी रे अच्छी सेटा मो पई ब्लेसिंग्स बोली मु सब बेले भावे आउ सी जहाँ तैयारी करिसंती डेफिनेटली आमे सेठी रहि जिबानी आमे सेठी स्टैग्नेंट हेक रहि जिबा उचित नुहे वी शुड गो अहेड वी शुड क्रिएट समथिंग न्यू बट वी शुड नॉट फॉरगेट आवर रूट कैन नॉट बी अपरूटेड किंतु लोक कहती जे चेंज इज कांस्टेंट आई अग्री चेंज विल हैपन बट वन थिंग कैन नॉट बी uprooted but we have to keep to the root first then we can we can beautify more to the taking the root perfectly. When the root is strong, the tree will be more strong and will be more fruitful, I would say. एणु गुरु केळुचरण महापात्रंकर शिक्षा जहाँ थिला ताकू आखि आगे रखी मु जहाँ यथासाध्य साहस करछि तैयारी करिया पे नृत्य संयोजना करिया पे चेष्टा करछि तांकू आखि आगुरु केबे बाहर कर नै मु एई जो पर्टिकुलर आइटम टा जूलिएट करिवो आई हैव सीन हर पोटेंशियल इन जिम्नास्टिक मु एथिरे किछि ताकू मु किछि प्रणाम रे नमस्कार जतले मुनि ऋषि माने प्रणाम करथिले सेतबेले गोटे कष्ट योग पोज रे से माने भगवान को पाखरे निजको सरेंडर करथिले आ दैट वाज द माने रीजन कि जब तमे जदि कष्ट रे भगवान को मने पकैलो ताले यू कैन रियली कनेक्ट टू द डिवाइन सोल. सो बेसिकली मु एठी कहबा को चाहूची मु जो मोमेंट किछि एठी यूज करची मु एक कथा भी कहूची गुरु केळुचरण महापात्रंकर जो पथ प्रदर्शन थिला मो पई मु ताकू आड़े जाई नहीं ताकू हाथ आखि आगे रखी ताकू दंभ भाव में रखी आ जहाँ नुआ तैयारी करची एथिरे मु जहाँ करिची सेटा ताकू चीरार जो स्प्लिट करिवो सेटा से ताकू यूज करची आ किछटा मूवमेंट देती सेटा मु एक कथा भी कहि चाहूची हम ओडिसी नृत्य रे सेटा रूट रे भी अछि. ओडिसी नृत्य जिते गोटीपुओ मैंने करुँच जो अक्रोबाटिक फॉर्मटा अच्छी सेटा को मुझे किसी यूज करछि कहीं मु निजे पिलादिने गोटीपुओ नाचिची एणु से जो गोटीपुओ मानकर फ्लेक्सिबिलिटीटा गोटे डांसर पाई बहुत हेल्पफुल सेटा मु निजे रियलाइज करछि सेइथिपाई एठी किछिटा मूवमेंट सेटा मु रखिछि किंतु यथासाध्य चौक त्रिभंग अभंग जो बेसिक रूट जिनसटा को रखिकी नृत्य कोरियोग्राफ करिया को चेष्टा करछि. आई होप आई हैव जस्टिफाइड जहाँ मो गुरु मते मते सिखैछन्ति जो रूटटा दैछन्ति से रूटटा को मु अपरूट करी नाही किंबा as till my last breath I'll not do that. I'll keep it always intact with my dance choreography. किछि नुआ जिनस एठी आमे देखुचे कॉस्ट्यूम चेंज होची कॉस्ट्यूम चेंज जो नाचरे आम ओडिसी नाचरे आज आमे देखुचे मु सेतिर बहुत बहुत स्ट्रांगली ऑब्जेक्ट करे जे आमे जहाँ गुरु आमको जो कॉस्ट्यूम आमको बतई कि जाइछन्ति सेटा आम पई सौंदर्यता दृष्टि कंफर्टेबिलिटी दृष्टि गोटे ट्रेडिशनल लुक दृष्टि सबू बहुत ठीक अच्छी तार किसी एडिशन दरकार नहीं. मु वर्षरे 2टा सेमिनार करे ओडिसा रे चेष्टा करे लोक मानकटू सुनिबापई कुमकुम महांती आज बंचिचंती जो जो सीनियर लोक माने बंचिचंती सेमानकर चिंताधारा सेमानक भावधारा कौन सेमानक बुझिबा सेमानक जो कथा मु डॉक्यूमेंट करिया को चेष्टा करची जे सेतेबेले आमे जेतेबेले साड़ी पिंधुतले बहुत असुविधा होतला ताकू ना डांसर मानक पई इजियर करिया पई गुरुजी निजे बसिक हाथ रे स्टिच करके जो ड्रेस तैयारी कले से लोकर एते परिश्रम टाकू आमे काहे कि गोटे अनियन अजथा अननेसेसरी जिंसटा करके ताकू असुंदर काहे कि करबा मु कहबी न असुंदर किछि लोकंकर औचित्य अनुसार सेटा जो एडिशनटा बा जोटा किछि काढिकिरी करचंती सेटा तांको औचित्य अनुसार भलो हेई पारे किंतु मो आखी को भल दुसुनी बोली मु कहूची डिफरेंट पर्सन डिफरेंट लाइकिंगनेस डिसलाइकनेस. सो सेथि पई मु कहबा को जानची जो जोटा आमर आइडेंटिटी ओडिसी टाहिया बेंगपाटिया ओडिसी कॉस्ट्यूम रे जदि तमे छिडा हे जिवो इवन न नाची कि लोक माने रिकॉग्नाइज करिवे से जने ओडिसी डांसर आमर निजर अस्तित्वटा भूली जावा उचित न होली मु भाबुची किंतु सुदूर अमेरिका रे रही कि आपण माने एईटा ए नृत्य को भल पाउचंदी आप बुझी पाउचंदी कोटा भलो कोटा खराब and hats off to you all. Thank you very much for keeping this style here. I feel so privileged कि अमेरिका एते दूर रे आम कल्चर बुझिचंती आम माने आमर नाचर जो रूटटा बुझिचंती नाच चौक त्रिभंग बसिकी पिला माने नाचुचंती सेटा गोटे मते निज भितर गोटे शांति दउची जे ओडिसी नृत्य केबे भी हजिबो नाही केवल अमेरिका नुहे अमेरिका यूरोप पृथ्वीर सबु कोणरे ओडिसी से पहुंची आहुरी बेसी प्रसार हबो प्रचार निश्चय हबो जदि एई आमे मूल तत्व को बांधी रखी कि नाच रखिबा. Yes, before I conclude my speech I would like to say something about Mancha Pravesh. एटा भी गोटे मोर दुख भी मोर गोटे निजर स्टेटमेंट भी आपण माने चिंता करिवे हाउ फार इट इज ट्रू. आई होप यू ऑल विल रियलाइज व्हाट आई हैव थॉट ऑफ अबाउट Mancha Pravesh. Basically to my understanding it is a gateway for a dancer to become a professional from amateur. When a teacher or guru confident that the dancer is fully ready as a performer and she could be presented in the audience. But what I notice in USA, there are many talented dancers who would not like to take their names after their Mancha Pravesh. They go for higher studies. It's not their problem, it's all about our problems. Studies for higher studies and just forget all effort we did, the guru, the mother, the parent did for them. It makes me sad when I see the effort of guru and all these sacrifices of a mother goes waste. I would like to request those who are really good in dance and having that potential to be a wonderful dancer, please keep it up. You must understand that everyone cannot dance. You are blessed with this skill of dancing. Don't let it go waste. It is an amazing quality. If you are an artist, the artistic quality will be always respected in by everyone in the society in the days to come, and it will give you great value in life. Not only that, it will give you an identity in society. So today, I wish all good luck to Juliet and my best wishes to Jayanti for her tremendous effort for doing this beautiful evening. And I wish all the best wishes for her dance career, Juliet. I hope you will keep it up. Even if she goes for higher studies or whatever she goes, wherever she goes, I will be really happy with higher education if she can pursue her dance with passion, and I'll feel really great as her well-wisher. I give a tight hug to Jayanti. It's a dream that her daughter will be performing, and she did it today. And she has really did a good job. I pray Lord Jagannath to bless Juliet to be a great human being first, and also to be a great artist in future. I wish her good luck and for a bright future. Thank you, Juliet, and thank you, Jayanti, for Pradeep making part of this function. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Guru Miradas. And for those of you in the audience with Odissi experience, since we have a fabulous guru visiting us from Odisha, she will be conducting a dance workshop tomorrow at 5 p.m. to teach one of her choreographies, which is, I mean, I'm not a dancer, but I imagine that's pretty exciting. If you're interested in attending, please contact Konark Dance School. The contact information is on the back of your brochure. Or, just ask the guru herself during the social hour after this program. Yay! Now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. There is one more very special guest to hear from before Juliet takes the stage for the last time today. As I mentioned previously, we are really saddened that Juliet's father, Dr. Pradeep Ganguly, is not able to be here with us today in person. We wish him a very speedy recovery, and we hope that he gets to go home soon. And though he can't share physical space with us, he was determined not to let this milestone in his daughter's life pass without some kind of participation. So he sent us this video with some well wishes for Juliet. Let's take a look.
Dear Juliet, my Shonamoni, today you're demonstrating your dance and artistic skills. One of many skills that you have. I'm watching you dance with my senses as I'm unable to be there in person. Please forgive me. You make me proud as a father for the many achievements you have made in academics, dance, art, cooking, music, and painting. You have demonstrated an amazing ability to care for other people, especially children. It was not easy, but you overcame every obstacle, every challenge with courage and determination. I know you will make this world a better place for all of us. You have always been there for me, and I promise to be there for you in your life's journey. Forever, I will love you and cheer for you on your victory journey. I love you. Baba.
Thank you, Pradeep Uncle. I know you're watching. Well, team, we have made it to dance number 6. We have done it. Almost, okay. Dance number 6 is Moksha. It's the final item of the Odissi repertoire that Juliet has to perform today. And as Guru Muradas mentioned, it means salvation. It's the ultimate release from the human experience and the blissful integration of the human soul with God. This dance signifies the total surrender of the dancer to God, which I imagine is simultaneously anxiety-inducing and freeing. I mean, Juliet, maybe you can clarify that for us later. So, Moksha is a dance with a very fast tempo. It is performed to an accompaniment of rhythmic syllables as played on the mardala, the main percussion instrument in Odissi, which we are all familiar with and very big fans of by now because we've heard it all day. It's great. But let us place that very fast tempo against a very serene wish. Moksha is a mantra for peace and universal goodwill. And that's why Juliet dedicates this final dance to our late grandmother, Julie Snigdha Pine, Bibi. This moksha proclaims, may there be tranquility on earth, in water, in fire, in wind, in the sky, in the sun, on the moon, on our planet, in all living things, in the body, in the mind, and in the spirit. May that tranquility be everywhere and in everyone. May all the elements of the universe be in peace and harmony with each other. Moksha. you could use a breather. It was unbelievably beautiful. I'm so stinking proud of you. How was that for you? Yeah. I feel like this means you're officially Mancha Pravesh, or like you did a Mancha Pravesh. You did it. All these people witnessed it. It was amazing. Do you feel up to saying a few words? You can say no. We can let your mom go first. Yeah? All right, let's do that. Mashimuni, come on out here. Oh no, are they both crying? I'm crying, they're both crying. This is happening. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I believe in you. Come on up. It's okay if you're crying. We're all just gonna cry together. It's gonna be so great. So proud of you. This is for you.
Good evening, friends, distinguished guests, dance gurus and teachers, and my family members. I feel so happy that you came, and I'm sorry about the power outage and the storm. After waiting for 3 years, this day has finally come. We were ready in 2019 to present this Mancha Pravesh in 2020, but it was not meant to be at that time. I feel so happy that you came to bless my girl, Juliet. I know that her grandparents, wherever they are also smiling. You see, this is why I didn't want to speak. I want to begin by expressing my sincere gratitude to all of the Konark Dance School students and families and friends who made this show possible. Their names are all listed on the back of the brochure. Thank you to the theater staff, Mr. Siva, and his crew for photography and videography, everyone who did such a fine job decorating the lobby, our ushers, light and sound members, and our backstage crew. Some of the people I left out, and not intentionally, are Nilipta, my student, my senior student, Nilipta Dikshit, my friend, Sangeeta Menon, my friend, and neighbors Gauri Radhakrishnan and Sudha Jain. Rokeya Auntie, Voice of America, I want to thank you all. Everyone, thank you for the support and endless hard work to make this program happen. I couldn't have done it without your support. I'm extremely honored that my father's colleagues from Voice of America Bengali Broadcasting Division are here with us in the audience and their families, even though there was a storm and there's a delay for about an hour. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event to honor my parents and have you all present. It brings back many fond memories for me, and I want to thank my beautiful niece, Lipika, whom I've known since before she was born, with her charismatic personality for working on the entire script to make this come together and lead this program. Thank you, Lippy. Thank you, Divya. Thank you, Cindy. I just want to talk a little bit about Mr. Keith Thomas. He's a friend. He's become a friend. I'm in awe of him. He's just such a great choreographer, and I'm sure a great dancer, although I have never seen him perform. I'm just so thankful that he worked with Juliet when nobody else would. When I went looking for a private teacher to choreograph for her. And I think he's amazing. Every time I watch his choreography, it's, I can't sit still. So he worked very hard with her, and I hope I will see you in the future, but my gratitude to you. You're such a good person. You're such a good human being, and you're such a great teacher. So Meera, you give such great back massages. She is, oh my God, she's such a good friend. She did all my makeup, she did Juliet's makeup, iron costumes, Pushpa and Meera, both of them. She worked with Juliet day and night, even though she had jet lag, and she helped me when I was in distress and just, kind of confused about so much pressure to get this show on the road. And I left Juliet to Mira, really. I just left Juliet to Mira while I took care of other things. So Mira had a big, big role in this production. And I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that she came all the way from Orissa. She didn't have to come. She's very busy in Orissa. She has shows, she has schools, she has solo performances. She could have said no. But I'm very grateful that I have somebody from the source of this dance to work with my daughter. Unless you go to the source, unless you have somebody for the source, it's not done. Thank you, Mira. I love you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Keith. So I can't believe this day is finally here. Juliet, my beautiful daughter, you did it. You actually did it. Yes, you can. Yes. We are 3 generations of performing artists in dance. This was my dream. I waited for her to grow up. I am dancing today because of your grandmother's encouragement and influence. That's why I am dancing today. You are dancing today because over the years you have developed a love for music and dance, and you have been preparing for this day. I have watched you go through so much adversity, so many challenges in your very young life, balancing and judging more than what was fair to you. And only I know that. Yet you were not deterred from going through the ceremonial presentation, this rite of passage event. You are strong, you are daring, you are undaunted, you are genuine, you are unwavering, you are dynamic, you are soulful, and you are uncommon, and you're very rare. And I thank the Lord for giving you to me when he did, or she. I can never sit still when you're dancing, and I can never not cry when I see you perform. I can feel that your grandparents are looking down and smiling and blessing you. I know that preparing for this program was far from easy for you. However, you completed the requirements and more. How fortunate we are to have Mr. Keith choreograph a special piece just for you and work with you for months for this special day. How fortunate we are. How totally fortunate and lucky we are to have Guru Meera Das come, shed her love on you and me, stay in our home and care for you, support you and guide you. How fortunate I feel. If this is the last dance I do with you, or Mancha Pravesh, I want you to know I don't show it. I'm very hard on you. And I apologize for that. But I tried in my every being to get Meera to come and everybody so that you could have something special. Something with the root of where it originated from. And I know you feel the same way. I believe in you, my darling Himani, I always have. I know that your gurus believe in you too, and you have to know that. My request to you is that even if you stumble, or if you feel that you've stumbled, which you often do, never stop, never stop. Self-expression through dance and music is honored. Be a champion of dance, any dance that moves you. Power through whatever obstacles you face, that's my wish for you. Uplift yourself and humanity through the power of art. That was a gift to you from God. Yes, 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 I will miss you.
very much when you go to Virginia Commonwealth University in August. She often asks me that, Mom, will you miss me? I have to control myself to not cry and show her what I'm going through. I feel like I will be an empty mom. However, the thought that you're going to study medicine to become a surgeon to help others will comfort me. My wish for you is to be well, be safe, be focused, and be happy. Thank you, honey, for braving through this production. It was not easy for you. Thank you for your eagerness to learn about our culture by accepting to go to Odisha and directly to Odisha. Thank you for all your hard work, effort, and sincerity. I love you so much. And we'll just celebrate Juliet for a minute. I know she doesn't believe all this, but I hope you do, because it's true. I would like to invite my little Harry.
Little Harry got a little tired, so you got me. You're welcome.
And Cindy.
Or it can be you. It should be you. It's better if it's you. I have tissue. He's here.
Oh, Sunny's here.
Yes.
Okay, this is Sunny, everyone. Okay.
I'm cheering on.
Could you, Sunny, could you please read that? Can you come here and read it? Just show to everybody. Just hold it up and read it. Okay.
It's not easy to read. Dearest Hamani, the best things in life are the people we love, the places we have been, and the memories we have made along the way. Konark Dance School of Virginia and Maryland is proud to present this plaque to Miss Juliet Hamani Ganguly for her outstanding performance in honor of successfully completing her Odissi dance Machpravan on 29th July 2023 at 4 p.m. at F. Scott Fitzgerald Theater. You are a forever dancer, and everybody here is so proud of you.
And now it's the main stage.
These are yours.
Okay, so the part that I was most nervous about was speaking. Whoop, yeah. Thank.
You got this.
Okay. Hi. You guys are really good and just like the basing that gala. In the great of us properties. Okay. My speech is not going to be anywhere near as good as the Fawn's, but yeah. So I live by a saying that goes, no rain, no flowers. I have that quote tattooed on my collarbone. And when I look at it for a reminder, I kind of think about all the times I was asked to explain what that means rather than the quote itself. So now I'm going to explain what that means, what I mean by that. When I say no rain, no flowers, I don't necessarily mean neither rain nor flowers.
What I mean is, flowers can't bloom without rain. I mean that nature can't survive without gloomy weather and some dreaded storms, as we saw today. I mean that, in my life, growth could not have happened without some pretty dark clouds. So when I talk about my Mancha Pravesh, you might think the first thing that comes to mind is the end product, but that cannot be further from the truth. I think about the time I spent lying awake in my bed, afraid to leave the comfort of it, wondering about every little detail of this day I didn't have control over, like the storm. Everything that could possibly go wrong, spiraling through my brain endlessly. I think about the hours I danced in my basement, the moments I fell to the ground in tears as I stared up at my mother because I knew no matter how much I danced, I sunk under the pressure of what this day entails. I think about the comparisons I made as a child between myself and my mom as I spiraled into the continuous cycle of what if. So now, as I'm saying this out loud, I ask myself, why on earth do something that seems so difficult? My answer to that is, if you're passionate enough about something, the obstacles you face seem minuscule to the bigger picture of what brings you joy. So, when I finally slept, this day appeared in my dreams. I wiped my tears as I stood up and I kept dancing, smiling while I slapped the floor with my feet. And as I grew older, I realized, one second. You're doing great. Do you want more tissue? No, I'm fine. As I grew older, I realized that while my mom is a phenomenal dancer and a phenomenal performing artist, I can be my own unique person and my own unique dancer. Slowly but surely, the what-ifs are going into so-whats, and I'm learning to take everything one step at a time while embracing my passion of performing. I do truly mean it when I say I feel the most alive on stage, especially today. So there's a lot of people I have to thank. I'll start by thanking my dad. I don't know if he's on the phone right now, but... He is. He is? Okay. Papa? Okay. Papa, thank you for being my absolute #1 best friend in the whole world. You continuously support my hopes and dreams and lift me up when I need them most. I missed you, and I'll see you tonight. I'll see you tonight, so be awake, wherever he is. Thank you to Miramashi for flying all the way from India. I really genuinely could not have done this without you. Thank you for training me so hard and waking me up in the morning, even when I didn't want it. Thank you to all the gurus who trained me in India who couldn't be here today. Guru Manoranjan and Miniti Pradhan, Sujata Mahapatra, Pavitra Pradhan, and special thank you to Guru Mano Sir and Minati Mashi for training me so diligently and treating me like your daughter. Thank you for City Dance School and Conservatory for strengthening me in classical ballet and giving me so many wonderful opportunities. And a special thank you for Mr. Keith for everything, for being the greatest friend, the greatest mentor, the greatest choreographer. Thank you to all of Konark Dance School who helped make this day possible. Oh my God, I walked into the lobby and like, whoa, the lobby? Like, can we talk about the lobby? It was beautiful. Thank you to my backstage crew for feeding me Gatorade and grapes and water and dates and cashews and a ton of other stuff. To all my didis, thank you for everything you have done, from carb loading dinner to changing me to fanning me to wiping my sweat. Thank you. And Mom, Guru Mama, we have our ups and downs, but I can't thank you enough for being my partner in crime no matter what. You are the best mom I could ever ask for and an even better guru. You are and will always be my biggest inspiration, and I know you will always be by my side. I hope that one day I will be as beautiful, strong, and fearless as you. I love you endlessly. There's so much I have to say about my mom, but I know you guys are hungry, so I'll wrap it up. Lastly, I would like to thank every single one of you. Thank you for being an amazing audience and supporting me through every single piece. I love and appreciate every single one of you, so thank you.
Thank you all for joining us today through the blackout, everything. It has been such a joy to share space and time with you and celebrate this amazing human. Can we give her one more round of applause? We would be honored if you would join us downstairs in the social hall for some food and mingling. Jayanti and Juliet will be there momentarily to greet you. However, because, you know, we are a rather large group, let's be a bit organized about this, shall we? Sorry to be the bearer of that bad news. Please take a look at the ticket you were given when you checked in. If it is a red ticket, you are free to head down to the social hall now. And if it is a blue ticket, please hang tight, and I'll let you know when it's your turn. You will be reunited with your red-ticketed friends and family soon, I promise. Meanwhile, Guru Miradas, would you please join us on stage for a moment? We have a very special friend named Kuhu who has something for you. Come on out. Come. And close family and friends, please come towards the stage. Juliet would like to take a photo with you. Thank you all so much. Red tickets out, blue tickets hang on. If you're a close family and friend, no matter what ticket color, please come up toward the stage.
Hey Juliet, obviously I don't know you for a long time, but I must tell you that you are a surprise package for me today, and I really loved your abhinaya. And keep growing, keep learning, and please don't leave dance. I know you are going forward with your life. You are going to the university and you are going to study, but this is something that everybody can't do. You are especially blessed, and you have your mother Jayanti Di as your mentor. So just wish you luck, and please keep dancing. Love from Pushpadi.
Dear Juliet, I just don't know what to say. I've been just floored by your performance, and I will remember it always. So, so proud of you. It was an amazing night. You are a beautiful, beautiful person, and I'm so glad to be part of your life. And I'm sorry on the card I said the wrong thing. I meant Dora Mashi. All right.
Hi Juliet, I'm Anusha. I know you probably don't know me, but we follow each other on Instagram. I am one of your mom's students, and I don't know, like, if I'm in the right place to say this, but like, that was so insanely beautiful. You brought me to tears. That was very inspiring. And I wish you the best of luck. I wrote it all in there too. I wish you the best of luck on all your endeavors.
Hi Juliet, this is Georgia Mashi. We are so happy to see this Mancha Pravesh. I got so emotional. I don't know what to say right now. Congratulations. I hope you to see dance like rest of the life, okay? And don't forget your Mashi. Come here when you are hungry. I'll feed you the chicken curry, okay?
We have seen you from day one, and now you are an adult, and you dance so well. Mama, you dance so well. Every piece, every item was so nicely done, and I could see that you have put so much thought into it, and it came out so beautifully. And you are truly blessed to have Dada and Didi as your parents, and of course the grandparents are looking after you. And I always love you, and I enjoyed this. So thank you so much.
Hi Juliet, you were absolutely amazing, and I'm so grateful that you invited me to your Pravesham. You were literally, every single performance was mind-blowing, and I loved your outfit in every single one of them. I think my favorite one for sure was the last one. It was so amazing, and you're such a talented dancer, and I'm so glad to know you.
Hi dear Juliet. It was amazing, amazing, really. How you bloomed from bud to a beautiful rose. I love you and wish you all the best. And you are real disciple of Guru Jayanti, Mom.
Juliet, I have seen you during your Montessori days, and I still remember the day you told me your mom's a dancer, and you told your name as Juliet Ganguly. You remember Abhinav? I'm Abhinav's mom, Abhinav Debaktar's mom, and today's performance was so touching. I mean, girl, I don't know even if you did it for your mom or whoever you did it for, I can totally see the effort that has gone into it. You're just a fantastic dancer. God bless you, and please continue dancing wherever you go. All the best with your VCU journey, but please, please, please do keep dancing. This is Aparajita Auntie. Your mom knows in case you don't remember me.
Juliet, wanted to let you know you did an amazing job today. I'm so proud of you. I know you put a lot of hard work and definitely shined tonight. Your expressions were amazing, and I could really see how much love you had for the dance. I know you're going to continue this art, and also your ballet. I wish you the best in college. You're going to have a wonderful experience, and we'll keep in touch.
Congratulations, Juliet. I'm so grateful I got to witness your Mancha Pravesh. You did so well, and I enjoyed all of your dances, all 6, and I hope to see you perform again sometime soon, so definitely invite me.
We love you very much, and you made it. It was excellent Mancha Pravesh. Thank you.
Congrats, Juliet. It was awesome. It was very, very fun to watch. I don't know, it's a lot of dedication, a lot of hard work, and it all paid off. So it was wonderful.
Congratulations, wonderful performance. You have shown a lot of energy, and we all loved it. Wish you all the very best for your college, and we hope you will continue your dancing. All the best.
Congratulations, Juliet. The proud moment came up. So you did so well. It was treating for the eyes. We'll all love you, and great wishes for your new college and new atmosphere.
Hi, Juliet. I love you. When you were very young, maybe like 2 or 3 years old, you understood and you had a great sense of humor. And at one point I said, can we have some peace and quiet here? I'll be peace and you be quiet. And you started laughing like madly. And even at 2 years old, at the very young age of 2, you understood the joke. So I just want to say, there's one more thing. I remember you doing the math, and you were able to do the math, not only the tables from 0 to 10, but also 11. So you're a smart cookie. I love you.
Dearest Puchki, you know I'm going to call you Puchki, and you'll always be my little Puchki. I'm so honored and so thrilled and so deeply touched in my heart to see your talent and see you dance today. I sat there watching you and wondering what your grandparents would be thinking. Your performance, your art, your talent, you are a magnificent young lady. And I wish you all the best from the old ancient world, as old as time. God bless you, and we love you, and we're extremely proud of you.
Yeah, hi Puchki, this is Mesho. You started this journey when you were 3 years old. Now, so many years later, more than 15, and you made it. And I am so proud of you. It was awesome. You did a great job. Thank you. See you. All the best.
Congrats, Juliet. I know you've worked really hard, and it was great to see you on stage today.
Congratulations, Juliet. As I say, the world is a stage, and I hope your Mancha Pravesh opens up doors, to the rest of the life that's waiting for you. All happiness and luck for the next phase. Congratulations. Bye-bye.
Hi, Juliet. Congratulations. Your dance performance really enriched us, and we admire your perseverance in, finishing the dance after so many years of practice. So we had a great time decorating the foyer.
Hi Juliet, congratulations. I was impressed even before you danced your first step, and now after seeing your entire Mancha Pravesh, I'm in awe. I mean, after seeing you, like we grew up together basically for so many years, and now seeing the dancer you've become is just incredible. You can see what your mother has inspired you and how you've grown into your own person and such a beautiful dancer, and we're all so proud of you.
Hi Juliet, congratulations. The performance was absolutely stunning. I absolutely know which one is your favorite part of it. It was the Kirvani, obviously. You had so much fun doing it. My goodness, I've known your mom since before you came out, before your parents got together even. So yeah, congratulations and all the best for a bright future.
Hi Juliet, I'm Geeta. We've talked, but we haven't really met in person, so you are actually my first Mancha Pravesh. Congratulations on such a momentous accomplishment. I've heard so much about you from Jayanti Didi, and looking forward to seeing many more performances from you soon. Good luck in college, and great job again. Loved each and every one of your performances.